The right to offend is not some pesky little part of freedom of speech that we have to put up with. It is the heart and soul and lungs of freedom of speech. It is the coursing lifeblood of human progress. It is the instigator of liberty and modernity and science and understanding. What a laughing stock today's student leaders are, that they can so casually dismiss the right to be offensive without realizing that their lovely, enlightened lives are the gift of individuals who gave offense. Offensiveness is not just something we have to begrudgingly accept. Offensiveness is the motor of human progress.
Now broadcasting from the Right to Offend Media Studios in sunny South Florida, bringing you the latest in politics, current events, art, and pop culture. This is the Whitfield Report Live with Sam Whitfield.
But giving offense is good. In fact, it's essential.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to tonight's edition of the Whitfield Report. The views expressed by the host of this program are documented to be 99.8% accurate most of the time. As far as the views of the two co-hosts, well, that depends. Depending on opinion. More is more right than I am, actually, most of the time. But, yeah. Good evening to all of you, and welcome to the program. Max will be joining us in a few minutes. He had camera problems. But anyway, welcome to the show, and good evening, Mort.
Good evening, Sam. Giving offense is good. In fact, it's essential.
It is indeed essential, ladies and gentlemen. And also, I think spreading American, pop culture and Americana just in general is essential, which is one of the things that we've been doing here for the past couple of years on Right to Offend Media.
Goddamn right.
And yeah, I'm very happy with the progress that we've been making. And we have a lot to discuss regarding that. But first and foremost, I want to give everyone a big shout out to everyone who tuned in to Monday's episode with Frank Theodet. That was a terrific conversation I had with him on Friday. And I know I say a lot, folks, but it really is true. Good evening, Max. That is true too, by the way.
One of the best Monday shows, Sam.
But yeah,
is this live?
We are live.
Happy to be here.
Hello, 2013 Google Hangouts user. So, that's a callback. But no, good evening,
Caller
Max.
Mersh, you're on the air. Sorry.
At least it's not Omegle.
Oh God, yeah. But anyway, as I was saying, I want to thank everyone who tuned into Monday's show.
Oh,
and
I had some technical problems, so I missed what you were saying, but I just wanted to let everybody know, watch that one. That's one of his best. I was enthralled. Really, really great stuff, and just a wonderful guest for you to have on.
Well, why thank you. And yeah, I think I know I say this a lot, but I'm not kidding when I say that, like, I think one of the reasons why I'm a fairly good viewer is because I ask questions that I'm genuinely curious to know about. A lot of interviewers, they've asked. This is kind of changing with podcasting now, but like back when I started and when I was growing up, like a lot of interviewers were asking questions that they already knew the answers
Right.
beforehand.
We here Right to Offend tend to ask non-standard questions.
Yeah, and also
I'm a big fan of one, like, I don't know, maybe you could use it in your repertoire, but I tend to ask people, like, if they get enough fiber in their diet. Feel like that's interesting. Something people should know about.
I feel like that could actually lead down some interesting rabbit holes, so to speak.
Oh, you don't want to go down any of them rabbit holes if they don't got enough fiber or too much.
Yeah, no, but that's the case. Although thankfully I've only
That
had
sounds like some kind of kink there, Max.
although thankfully I've only had like 2 guests who were full of shit. Neither of whom I'm really friendly with anymore.
I was nice to you, Sam.
Anyway. Well, yeah, that and
The other day, I used Grok to explain one of our posts, and it said, I'm not just, you Sam, I laughed so hard. It said, Sam Whitfield Report, which has frequent guests like Mersh.
That's hilarious.
And I was like, oh, frequent notable guests like Mersh. Well, first of all, Grok, it's a shame you think that Mersh is notable. And apparently coming on one time is frequent. So all of our guests are frequent guests, Sam. And I prefer to refer to them as friends of the show anyway. Friend of the show, Mersh, famously, was nice to you that one time. You remember that, Sam? There was one time he was nice to you.
Yeah, well,
as I understand it, that's actually what he's famous for, was that he was nice to Sam one time.
Yeah. I think that is what he's famous for. Honestly.
And nothing else.
But well, that may actually be true, judging on what
I've checked, I've looked around, it's just like he was nice to you. I think he called somebody one time, and he really likes coleslaw.
And he went on DSP's wrestling podcast.
DSP has a wrestling podcast.
On Thursday night, yes.
And he had Mersh on.
Yes.
What wrestling did they talk about? And was there even one opinion worth of shit?
WWE and no.
Did you watch it?
I've watched clips.
Fair enough. Did a lot of people watch it?
More than DSP's regulars, yes.
Sam, we should do a wrestling podcast. Jesus Christ. This is a fucking level these fucking Philistines want. I got a list, Sam.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say
I'm
that
rolling one on it though. So continue your monologue. Sorry.
Well, it's funny. We could do a wrestling podcast, and who knows? We might have a few wrestlers, on in the future, maybe. But
well,
that's
the thing about that is, right, I watched Mark wrestling podcasts and I cringed so fucking hard. And I realized, like, I've been in a ring more than them, and I quit after 2 matches. And they're qualified to talk about it, and most of their opinions are trash, especially British ones, Sam. The British ones are the worst. You're trying to get wrestling news, and they're like, oh, I hate Donald Trump. Have you heard about this? I'm like, yeah, shut up. What happened with like Vince McMahon shit on that lady? Tell me all about it. He's like, liberalism. Yes. You're like, shut up, Mark.
Well, that it's so funny you say that, because that tends to be the case for like a lot of British podcasts about various.
I used to have a Mark podcast.
Things.
I mean, you're crippled, though. Nobody expects you to get in a ring.
Facts.
And you probably have more time than a lot of other people to fucking watch wrestling. That actually makes sense to me for once.
Right.
What has JD from New York ever done?
You know,
Jerked off in his basement.
Yeah.
JD from New York, he worked in his cousin's auto shop.
He's like Vince Russo with less. You know what I mean? And
Somehow
it's
that's
weird 'cause
possible.
New York guys are the worst. Like, I'm not saying people from New York. People from New York are fine. New York guys, right? That are like, that's their identity.
Well, that's
They're always terrible. And that's not just me being from Boston or whatever. Like, everybody thinks that. Universally, they go anywhere and people are like, the fucking New Yorkers are here.
well, that's also like Mersh's whole thing, though. Is like,
Hey,
hey,
fucking upstate New York, not fucking New York City.
I'm
Like,
a new.
get it. You guys are gay for pizza.
I
mean,
mean-
pizza is really good.
No, it's not. Unless you like the cockroaches that were crawling on the crust. And
I meant pizza in general. I didn't say New York pizza.
New York pizza is fun. It's always funny to me because they're like, New York pizza is the best. And then you go in and you get a New York pizza, and you know what you really get is you get a Mexican guy who's probably questionable about his citizenship. He's a little bit sweaty. He got a chef's hat on, and the pizza's just sitting there in the corner on the fucking counter. There's roaches crawling all over motherfucker. There's a rat eating another rat in front of the. He puts some fucking sauce on that motherfucker. All his big beefy, and he might be Greek though, in which case he's probably legal. But either way, he's sweaty as fuck and foreign. And he makes you this pizza, and he slops that sauce on, and they don't put much cheese on it. I don't know if you knew this, Sam. The New York pizzas have just the worst cheese. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with them.
I know that. Now, what I do hear,
alienate. Oh my god, Andrew Nelson's gonna fucking beat me up, and jeez, he's not a New York guy though. He literally doesn't. He's like, I got the fuck out of there.
he lives in like he actually live. I don't know where he actually lives close to me now. Actually, not in the same state, but like
I think he said the Midwest, if I recall. But either way, he was like,
yeah.
out of New York because he's not like defines his identity by that. He does identify himself by being a cop, which fair enough with a career like that. But he more identifies as like an author or something. But he definitely isn't like, hey guys, did you know I lived in New York City? Like some of them guys are, and they're like, hey, did you also know that I was New York? We get it, man. And they throw that on us Massachusetts people, but we do not simp for Boston that hard at all. Go ahead, Sam.
Well, I'd like to make the distinction though, like you're a masshole. You're not a Boston guy, and there is a distinction I've discovered. Because just like New York guys, Boston guys are a thing, right? But they're not, and those are the ones who have the who do the annoying I'm from Boston, and whatnot, that gives the rest of you guys like a bad I mean,
a lot of grifters I've come across quite a few. If you remember, I've shown you because you weren't around us at the time, but me and Shmuley had this run-in with this one that did that, and he was an interesting case because he was also unintentionally being super anti-Semitic.
the R-rated conservative guy.
I wasn't trying to blow him up, but yeah, that's his whole bit. Right?
No, I ran in with his circle. I mean, I wasn't like friends with him, but I used to watch his show like.
No, not friends. You just like you did the old snowball swap. Sorry, Sam, I'm awful. You should fire me.
I don't even know what that's a reference to.
Not gonna happen, Mac. Sorry.
And I don't know what.
Damn it! Who let him in here? You. I'm on you. I got a list, Sam. Oh wait, monologue. Your show Monday.
Max, if you get fired, I'm next.
That's probably true. Yeah. Because he don't be seeing this. You get these shots in, they're pretty brutal. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I'm like, oh shit. And Sam's just like, I didn't even see that.
That's
But then if I'm not here,
that's part of my gimmick is to get the shots in.
I know, but if I'm not here, he's going to see it, right? And then, yeah, you are next. So, oh shit, he's here. Hey, Sam, what are we doing?
Anyway, though, as I was saying, great guest on Monday.
Legitimately, like all jokes aside, like that is one of the most entertaining shows I've watched of yours, and I'm not just sucking up. Like he had such insight into not just like it was about pulp, right? But it was about fiction in like the 20th century, basically. And the dude is a goddamn fountain of knowledge.
In our Discord server, the Men's Adventure Fiction Discord server, we call him the Professor. We call Frank the Professor, and
but he's the cool professor that you want to listen to, not the one that add an extra homework. He's the one
right.
Like, hey, can I stay after class so you can finish the lecture a little more?
Well, just to give you an idea, Max. So this is a little inside baseball. So I rarely ever listen to podcasts. I rarely ever listen to my own podcasts after I produce them.
It shows.
Mainly.
I'm sorry, that one's mean. No, I listen to all of them though.
Yeah, mainly just because like I know, I was there for the interview, right? So I know every beat. It's like, it's the same reason why a lot of directors don't like to watch their movies.
Mm-hmm. It's the same reason a lot of people can't be their own director too, right?
Yeah. But this one, like I was watching over and I mean, Frank did a really good job of just like laying out like a lot of the history, and not just of pulp, but as you said, like a lot of the 20th century culture, and also like
when you started to make the connections, you realize that like most modern fiction that you wouldn't call pulp at least has roots in it, right? Like he made a case very convincingly. I was enthralled in the whole thing.
And also he kind of made I don't want to say he copied your point, but he kind of reiterated something that you said too in his own way, which is that a lot of like movies and television now are just written for like they're super dumbed down, and they're not like even worth.
It's because
watching.
It's not even I could have gone great minds think alike or something, but it's not even that. It's if you understand literature over the course of the 20th century, it's literally all the data shows that like 100%. Like and also all the companies tell you this with their like obviously people don't watch Disney's Q3 investor reports. But they tell you that they're marketing this at age 5 to 6, right? Whereas they used to market things aged, and they're telling you what reading levels it's at too in a lot of cases, and especially for children's entertainment. And they're really low compared to 50 years ago. That's like an undeniable fact that a lot of people don't ever come across, is that yes, it's not just the way you feel. The shit is dumber. It is.
Right.
Shit, just in our lifetimes, it's dumber.
Yeah, but they tell you it's not, but like you feel it in your bones, and you also, this is why so many audiences are so off put by it. You feel like it's an insult that they think you're this stupid.
Right.
Yeah.
Snow White seems to be like the pinnacle example of that too, right? Is they thought they could just slap the audience in the face for years and that they'll shell out. How much is a movie ticket, Sam? Because I have not been in a while. Let's say one adult. All right. What would you think it would cost for 2 adults and a child to see this film?
Anywhere between like 60 and 70 with all the tickets and munchies.
That sounds about right. That's a lot. That's a lot of money for a night out to watch a 2-hour film, right?
Yeah, just for one ticket for an adult here, Max. if you do the now, if you want to save money and do the matinee, it's
And I
like
do.
yeah. So I'm assuming you do. So here in Florida, to go to my theater, which is an AMC, to do the matinee, it's going to be $8 per adult, and that's like
When's the matinee, Sam?
that's like between 2 and I believe 5 p.m. So
So not feasible for a family with a child.
Correct.
probably not.
So that's what I
Um,
mean. And so and when does a family with a child have to go? They actually have to pretty much go during the weekend and Fridays, which is peak ticket price.
Yeah, so then you're going to be looking at like $15 dues or so per person. That's
Yeah.
without
It
like
comes out like he said, like 50, 60, maybe even $70. And that's if you don't go crazy
yeah,
and maybe just get popcorn or something. And
yeah,
then to what are they offering you? Well, in the case of Snow White, you know what they're offering you. They're offering you, they made it sure to tell you it's not the story you like. And the story, it's spitting in the face of the story that you like. And also the main actress thinks you're stupid. And
yeah.
why would I spend all this money?
And also this is another thing that I've noticed that like Disney films are really notorious for. They do all the special effects and like all these visual gags, not necessarily even to like add to the story, but rather to distract you now from like how bad the story, or not even how bad, just how lackluster in general the story is. But
It's also filling for time. It's slop. Yeah.
yeah.
Like
So
these movies don't need to be as long. Walt Disney famously would cut and cut and cut and cut and cut until Mary Poppins was perfect. And then you know what he did, Sam? When they re-released it back in theaters a couple years later, he cut a little bit more.
yeah.
Very famously, him and oh my God, Julie Andrews, right? Mary Poppins.
Yeah.
They argued about not only all the cuts he was making, but the second time he cut it, right? So, but what does Disney do now? Well, they have these long, lingering shots of nothing, right? To distract, right? Yeah, maybe they visually might show something that should be interesting, but it's CGI, so it's not. It's like video games with filler quests, only in movie form.
Yeah.
It's just there to lengthen the runtime so your ass stays in the seat longer for some reason.
Well, one of the things that Frank brought up too that I found very interesting, and this is quite, I mean, I kind of already suspected this, but one of the things that a lot of, book publishers now do is the reason why some books take so long to come out is because there'll be an editing hell for years. And back in like the pulp days, a lot of authors were writing like multiple stories.
They were writing in magazines a lot too. So they would write a series in a magazine and then put it out as a novella.
So they didn't have time to write, to like rewrite chapters 2 or 3 times.
Not only time, but there wasn't a publishing machine the way there is now.
Right.
We've talked about this a lot, right? The machine's important. So people think I talk about the machine that like it's always negative. No, what I say about the indie authors, right, is that you don't have the machine on your side, right? And so you have to be your own machine. But the machine itself of mass media is super effective for many reasons because they learned from those days of the pulp DIY, horror and sci-fi magazines and things, and fantasy mags and like Conan, they started in mags and all that stuff. Television and radio didn't not take notice of how that worked, right? That's where the idea of serialization came from, originally at radio, then moving to television where it blew up. That's why you have 50 Marvel movie sequels now, because that's the next step of that evolution, right?
Yep.
It's all tied together. It's all a cohesive. If you understand the history of media, it all makes perfect sense. And fun fact, guys, audience, I don't know if you knew this, Sam did. We had multiple topics laid out, and we've just gone off on this topic that we really barely planned to talk about.
Yeah, I know.
Kudos to how good that episode was, Sam.
Yeah, so big thanks to Frank, and we've got more great guests coming up on the Monday show. So real appreciate everyone who subscribed and watched over here on Rumble, subscribed on Spotify, wherever, even on Odyssey, which we'll be discussing later tonight too. But Max, as I understand it, you have a real engaging top 10 list, folks.
So I'm not gonna lie. I said on Twitter, this Sam is the best top 10 list I've ever done. And then I said, fuck, I gotta write a top 10 list. And then I said, double fuck, where's my wife? She writes the top 10 list for me. And then I said, triple fuck, I can't even complain because she's in the kitchen cooking dinner and probably barefoot. So,
but not pregnant.
She would prefer that though. And so here I am. What to do, Sam? I can't let you down. I didn't have a list last week, and I tried to wing it, and I got one. I went back and I watched my list, and it was a one list. It was a top one list, Sam. It's so pathetic. I let the people down.
You let me down, Max.
I let Morpheus down, Sam. How did you let me let Morpheus down? Oh, your fault. And anyway, sorry, I was rolling a blunt on it. I had to write my own list, and so I had to do it in my own style. And hold on, I'm gonna light the blunt, and I'll show you the list, right? And so you've not seen this, Sam, because it basically just materialized out of my butt. And I put a lot of time and
that sounds stinky.
Put a lot of time and thought into this bit, and I spent a real long time this week, Sam, putting this together. So you can tell, like ignore the coffee stains and the burns and the rips. All right, look, I wrote it myself. You can tell by the awful handwriting, and I can show you as close as possible and even in frame, and you just can't read it, so it's not going to spoil anything.
Yeah, brilliant.
It's like a secret code, Sam. It's called Max is a fucking animal, and he had to learn how to use a writing utensil and a piece of paper like a human being. And that was hard, Sam. My wrist still hurts.
It's called shit handwriting.
Yeah, well, I don't write because I live in a computer. Whatever. When do you handwrite, Sam? You're an author. You're a published author. When do you write by hand?
Really, if ever, although I do have to autograph, I do have to autograph things.
Right. Morpheus?
When I send letters, because I still send letters.
This motherfucker, of course he does. Of course he does. I would type that shit up.
I bet he writes letters to, to some fair ladies too, because Mort is suave like that.
I mean, one of them's definitely his mom, but yeah, she's probably the fairest of them all too.
Well, writing letters to,
I made a mom joke and it was a positive one, Sam. You got to give me that.
Yeah. I would say writing letters to mom is always the best. So
that's good because you're not going to give me much credit after this list. So, I can't read my own handwriting, so I'm going to read it off of the fucking...
You could have just stopped at, I can't read.
Fair. It would be accurate. And then I could cry and milk it for about 2 minutes before Sam got uncomfortable enough that he would just start talking about the next topic. Because he does. He's like, all right, he's doing it again. I know better now. I'm not going to fall for this bullshit again. Just going to move on. We're going to talk about Bill fucking Maher like I wanted to. And I'm like, no, we're not. I literally said, no, we're fucking not at one point. So you were like, the look on your face, man. If I could bottle it, it would poison the fucking well for a small town.
Well, the thing about that though too is like I went back because I did a bonus show on Monday, and actually like because people were asking me to talk about that last week, and as you know, that show got derailed by the awesomeness of Fartamania, brother.
Yeah.
But I digress. Anyway,
a little derailed. Yeah.
I went back and I did look to see if there was actually anything like if Bill Maher had commented on his meeting with Trump. No, it was just like other people talking about the fact that Bill Maher went to
the joke. See, I think people thought the joke was me making fun of you for your topic. The joke was they asked you to talk about a nothing burger topic and you tried to deliver. And so instead you got I did like a Steiner math promo. You did well, I don't know, we were being entertaining. Look, guys, like you see his Monday show we were just talking about. It was like high tier podcast content, in my opinion. And really great stuff. And then we've said from the beginning, at least for like a year now, right, that this is like we're more of a late night talk show than a fucking hard news. You've never been hard news in your entire career, by the way.
No, never. The only time
we talked about the news, absolutely, but that wasn't news, guys. I'm sorry, like you wanted us to talk about a thing that happened when there wasn't any information to talk about,
right?
And it kind of puts him in a rough spot because he's a man of the people. He loves the people. Sam's all about the people.
I would make one exception, Max, and more.
There's one person he doesn't like, guys. Let's hear it. Me, right? No. That's not
Mersh.
Go ahead.
Well, I mean Barack Obama, but that's
is he people, Sam? Never mind. Just go ahead.
Well, he's a. I forget. He's I would say that, Max, you said that we don't cover hard-hitting news. I would say the one event that we did cover, that all of us covered, because it was like set. Well, we've covered a couple of historic things, but like the last like really breaking news event that I remember covering, honestly, was honestly on a day that we never planned to do a show, which was holy shit, Trump got shot, in Pennsylvania. And like I would say that was the one day where we all came in and did like a serious show. And like all other aside, like I remember you saying you were like you were scared at first.
I was out running, and when I first got that news, I thought he had died.
Yeah, so had I. When I first saw it, when I first saw the footage, I didn't even see that he had gotten shot because it was so, it happened.
I just saw a picture of him with blood in his head, and was just like, I had to sit down. I was running.
Yeah,
it was a summer day, obviously in July, right? Hot day, nice out. I was going down to the store. It was like a 5-mile run, like normal, and I usually don't look at my phone. But I had to change the song or something. So I look at Gilded, and somebody in our Gilded had posted the picture, and that's the way I saw it. And I was like, I had to sit down and I had to sit down and find out, did he just die while I was running out here?
Yeah.
And when I found out he was okay and everything, I got home and then we talked about it on the air. Yeah. Wow. That's way more serious to segue into the lists with that. No, we do. We do cover hard news. We just, I mean, we make jokes though, like even in hard news cases, because I don't know. That's what I do. I'm not here for my fucking, like my extensive educational background. I'm a cornball. I'm a goof.
And yet even being a clown, you're smarter than a lot of the college, educated out there. But I digress. We have a list to get to, Max. So let's hear it.
No one will agree with you after this list, Sam. This is the. I didn't even say the title yet on air. Oh, it's gonna go. It's gonna go great. This is the top 10. Oh shit, I gotta have a top 10 list. Shit. I didn't have one last weekend, I promised. I am letting everyone down. Oh God. Okay. Top 10 stupidest things I can think of with 15 minutes until the show that might make Sam laugh or get me fired as co-host or both. But either way, we'll get a pop.
Well, it got an applause from the studio audience, so can't be that bad.
Yeah, that's because you knew the title before, but just wait until we get to number 10. Imagine suing your wife. LOL.
Who would do that?
Who would do that? That's so stupid. Number 9 of things I shouldn't fucking say. Sam's PCP habit.
Oh, I blame Shmuley for that entirely.
Well, I mean, look, that's what he does. He gives you one free and you get hooked. Number 8, Morpheus killing Nazis on the moon or pussy or both.
I believe the 5th.
I hear sometimes he slays pussy on the moon.
That's tough to do. Well, it's probably better for you guys, though.
I save pussy from the Nazis.
I mean, look, cripple sex is probably easier on the moon. I'm just saying. Because regular sex is probably easier on the moon.
I cannot confirm nor deny that, Max.
Midget sex, harder on the moon, right? Because they might fly into orbit.
Yeah,
that's not on the list. That one's a freebie, Sam. That's a bonus. Number 7, Fartomania, brother. That was a good time.
You know, that whole
should be higher on the list.
I do want to point out that show did get like over 246 views.
I know.
The last time I checked out. So clearly it was entertaining. Even to me, it was informative. Yes. And it spawned Batman, a meme of Batman eating Cheerios or
beans, Sam. Why would he? Fart related. He's eating beans. Never mind. I ain't gonna say that one. That shouldn't be on the. Oh man, I almost said that one. Number 6. The things I shouldn't mention on the air because it might make Sam mad, but also laugh. This is probably a big one. This should be number 1, I think. But anyway, that one time Sam farted on stream and no one mentioned it, but it was like loud. And like, I'm pretty sure he smelled it too because he made a sour face.
I played the 5th.
Mm-hmm. Well, the audience knows what I mean. We all laughed.
Of course they do.
No one mentioned it until now. Number 5. This is just because, hey, in case I get fired, I got to make sure to shout out to my literal, actual best friend in the world and homie, Dirty Dominic Mysterio. Much love. Judgment Day forever. I'm getting my Judgment Day membership, Sam. They were accepting new members. See, Penta, he said no. And so my boy called me up. He's like, "Oh, we need a new member." And yeah, so you'll see. Anyway, we're going to kick Finn out, though, because, like, what a fucking bitch. He's no fun. Like, Carlito's fun. Dom is fun. The ladies might kill you, so you can't kick them out. Anyway, what was it? Number 5 was that. Number 4, confession. I talk over Sam all the time, and I say he's in on it, but actually, it's a malicious plan to piss off that one guy in the audience who keeps bitching about it just the way he thinks it is. Yes, it is a conspiracy. Ha 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 ha. And now it's too late. Shmuley, unleash the doomsday device. Ha 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 ha. Evil laugh.
LOL.
Number 3. Shmuley is the cheapest CEO in media, and he cut the budget for our doomsday machine because he hates fun and he hates funny. Boo Shmuley.
Can confirm.
Boo.
Boo Shmuley.
Boo.
Hold on.
Wow, even
Hold on.
more.
I got okay. Yeah. All right. Never mind. Number 2. Shmuley is the man, and I am legally and contractually obligated, now required, to say he is not cheap. His spending habits are tremendous. No one spends more than him. He's the best. Literally the best guy in the whole world is CEO Shmuley.
Max, it's okay. You know, blink if you're in trouble, and we'll, you know, I'll send Zach James or one of my other badass, you know, author friends to save you from Shmuley.
You can't save anyone from Shmuley, Sam. Haven't you figured this out yet?
Well, damn it.
Number 1. We read these back. We read them back, right?
Yeah.
Okay, the top 10. Oh shit, I gotta have a top 10 list. Shit. I didn't have one last week, and I promised I am letting everyone down. Oh god. Okay. Top 10 stupid things I can think of with 15 minutes until the show that might make Sam laugh or get me fired as co-host, or both. But either way, we'll get a pop. Number 10. Imagine suing your wife, LOL. Number 9. Sam's PCP habit. Number 8. Morpheus killing Nazis on the moon, or pussy, or both. Number 7, fartomania, brother. Number 6, that one time Sam farted on stream and no one mentioned it, but it was loud. And like, I'm pretty sure he smelled it too because he made a sour face.
Mm-hmm.
Number 5, shout out to my literal actual best friend and homie, Dom Mysterio. Much love. Number 4, confession. I talk over Sam all the time and I say he's in on it, but actually it's a malicious plan to piss off that one guy in the audience who keeps bitching about it just like he thinks it is. Yes, it is a conspiracy. Ha 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 ha. And now it's too late. Shmuley unleashed the doomsday machine. Ha ha ha. Number 3, Shmuley is the cheapest CEO in media and he cut the budget for our doomsday machine. That one's real, Sam, by the way. All anything you think is bullshit in here, that one's real. Shmuley, you motherfucker, you cut the doomsday machine budget. And I'm going to see you at Fartomania. Anyway, because he hates fun and he hates funny. Boo, Shmuley. Boo.
Boo.
Number 2, Shmuley is the man. And I am legally and contractually now required to say he is not cheap and his spending habits are tremendous. No one spends more than him. The best. Literally the best guy in the whole world. And number 1, Sam, of things that I'm going to do because I had to make a list. Gay pornography. Got him. 420 blaze it, homie.
Of course it was gay pornography.
Of course it was gay.
It was always going to be gay pornography.
You knew it from the beginning.
Why would we expect anything else but gay pornography?
That's right, because it's 2025.
And also, but gay pornography is pretty gay too. So.
But is it so gay that it comes back around? Sorry. No, I had no idea what I was doing, and I hope I made at least one person laugh. That was the idea. I laughed.
Well, you made
accomplished.
Well, you made me laugh too. More, I mean, he's a disembodied voice, so I never know if we're if we're making, that's the thing. Like
Machines don't laugh, Sam.
that's true. They
Why
also
you call
don't.
him out like this all the time? Why are you so mean to him? Is something going on at home, Sam? I feel like this kind of. We'll talk later. Never mind. Well, the topic.
Sam bullies me.
I know. We try. It's cripple on cripple violence, Sam. We need less of that.
Only because you bully other Craig, sir.
Well, yeah, but isn't he not crippled?
Other Craig deserves it.
It's
Well,
not that.
yeah.
If he's not crippled, at least it's not cripple on cripple. Like you guys are supposed to be like brothers or something, right?
We are, and we are. But like all brothers, we we give
We
each
gotta
other
fuck with each
shit.
other.
And we can't wrestle
Push each
IRL.
other downstairs. I get it.
Yeah.
Isn't that the ultimate cripple thing to do to another cripple guy though? Because you'd be like, what this is, right? It's not like an able-bodied person doesn't maybe fully grasp how big a dick move that is all the time, right? But another cripple guy is gonna be like, you ain't pushing me out my wheelchair down these stairs. So isn't that the ultimate cripple like fatality on another cripple?
I would think so.
What's crazier is 2 flights of stairs.
I mean,
Not impossible.
Look, that's like a death wish is 2 flights of
Well, yeah, because even if you stay in the
stairs.
wheelchair for the first flight, you're definitely not going to stay in it on the second one.
Oh no, because then the wheelchair itself would just break apart and give out. Yeah.
And then, ladies and gentlemen, you just have Sam in free flight, like a bird.
And I'm free, free falling.
Well, this is
Don't
why
speak.
I keep recommending you get yourself a Tony Hawk helmet, Sam.
You're the one who needs the Tony Hawk.
You think that's the case? Let me tell you something, brother. I was walking to my cardiologist, feeling pretty good actually. I know I ain't lost as much weight as last time, right? Because I kind of hit a plateau, but I haven't gained weight, as I know, right? I'm always thinking, and it's about to be summertime, so I'm gonna be even more active. Yay! So I'm feeling good as shit, and it's a beautiful spring day, and I'm making it, and I'm just about to be there 1 minute early. And I get to the crosswalk right outside his office, like right down the street within 40 yards, and I'm crossing the crosswalk, and a motherfucking pothole hit the fucking front of my foot and my face and elbow, as you could probably tell. I fell hard, Sam. And probably over a dozen people saw it, and some of them laughed. And it hurt. It still hurts.
Because
I
it's sidewalk
can't
one.
I can't lean on my desk because I think I bruised my bone. But my doctor checked it out because I went to the doctor immediately following this incident. This is that's what you call pride goeth before the fall, Sam.
Well, that was understandable. I mean, I imagine more than I have, taken a couple, tumbles. At least I have.
It's not something
I
that happens
also have.
often for me. But man, did that suck.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other thing is I fell on my face a little bit, but I mostly caught it with my hand and my elbow. And then I didn't know if my head, and I had the head hits thing.
You're not supposed to catch the sidewalk with your head there, Max.
Right. Well, no, look, the sidewalk was talking shit, so I headbutted it. And anyway, I had all the things with your brain where it goes scrambled, and I should not headbutt sidewalks.
No, that's not a good idea.
I will say this. The sidewalk broke too.
Ooh, that's really not good. But
Well,
also,
that's what you get talking shit. You should see the other guy.
I mean,
Even though the
wow.
other guy's a fucking piece of concrete.
But wow, also, like, you've got a really hard head.
You know, people keep telling me this. And
Well, he is a giant, so.
the problem is it's hard on the inside too. So when my brain catches up against it, I has the dumbs again.
Do you ever lose the dumps?
There's moments of clarity. I swear to God. And then I'm back in the haze, like, and then I'm like, I come out of it, right? And I'm doing a top 10 list where I'm making all these horrible fucking statements. And I'm like, you know what? Back into the cloud.
Well, you know,
Back to you, man.
I would say marrying Maxine was definitely a moment of clarity.
Yeah. You would though, because you kiss ass.
I mean, I might be, but that doesn't mean it's not true.
I know.
But you're also a kiss ass, Sam.
Yeah, totally.
Yes.
It's why people like you. It's the
It's-
secret to success.
It's not the only reason why people like me.
No, but it helps.
Yes, it
I've been trying to
definitely-
learn from you and then kissing your ass, but then I'm also learning from Don Rickles. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, I learned from Norm Macdonald, so you know.
See, well, Norm Macdonald learned from Don Rickles.
Yes.
Quite literally.
Yes, that I know. Anyway, so apparently since we did a horrible job covering a nothing burger topic last week, I figured we would actually put some effort into an actual topic that people want to talk about this. Have you heard about this, Max? Apparently Trump's tariffs are terrible. Get it? Tariffs, terrible. Yeah, I know. Corny joke.
Boo.
But
Don't boo your own joke. That's my bit. I was gonna cheer the joke.
Sam didn't boo it. I did.
I know he did though. He kind of did because he was like, "Oh, terrible." Yeah, you don't have a live audience, Sam. You don't know if the joke landed or not. Why do you think I keep wiling out like an asshole? I don't know. Does somebody find it funny?
Are the co-hosts not in the live audience?
I mean that is true.
He did bomb in the room. And now we're just talking about his bomb joke way longer than we should. What else is going on, Sam?
So like I said, Trump's tariffs are rather terrible according to some. Or are they?
They're setting the place up worse than Fartamania. Some might say.
Didn't know that was possible.
Here I am just you guys wanted to give Max shit for Fartamania, so I just had to one up him with terrible dad jokes about Trump's terrible tariffs. And there I go again.
Which is also, by the way, a nothing burger story if you understand it. Most people don't.
Yeah, which a lot of people don't. But anyway, turns out a lot of people 4 years ago were bitching out Trump's tariffs before. And shocker, I know. So I went and dug up some archive footage.
And here's Rush, because Rush obviously has something for everything. You're the best, Sam, on that. Sam's like, there's a topic. I have a Rush clip.
Why, yes.
Based.
And, because as I've said before, this show is inspired by Rush, right? And so, whenever possible, I'm going to go and find archive footage from Rush.
I wanted
So
to just give you props though, because he's already got it up. Like he's like, "Yep, I've been waiting for this part. Let's go." I'm gonna mute out.
So anyway, so here is Rush Limbaugh from I want to say back in uh June 1st of 2018. Okay. So um so the Republicans I guess were bitching out Trump's tariffs back then. So here's Rush Limbaugh on Trump's tariffs policy from 2018.
We're going to start in Lynchburg, Virginia with Nathan. Welcome, sir. It's nice to have you here with us.
Nice to talk to you, Rush. Hey, let me just jump right into this. I've been unemployed for 4 months and in this little sleepy college town of Lynchburg, Virginia, and seen the manufacturing jobs around, but they just weren't hiring. And it's been that way for I've been looking for a real good job for a year because I have kids, I've got a wife, I've got bills, and you just can't make it on the bare minimum. And so anyways, I just got one of the major manufacturing jobs in Lynchburg because they opened their doors for the first time and have actually hired people like me. And starting out with great pay, great everything, 401k, everything.
Well, you got a job. You found a job now after all this time.
After all this time looking on the internet. I also wanted to talk to you about tariffs and how you think Trump's tariffs will affect the world economy, the American money, the American dollar. How do you think that's going to work out?
Well, I think the way to look at this tariff business is it is always an ongoing negotiation. Even when Trump slaps tariffs on, it's a negotiating move. The objective is to get the tariffs removed because the other guys are going to behave more fairly to the United States. And Trump is not going to stop until he achieves that. We have evidence to know these things now. We're not a year and a half ago where we have to predict what Trump is going to do or hope what Trump is going to do. We've got a year and a half of evidence. And we have a good idea, especially those of us who have read The Art of the Deal. We have a fairly good idea now. It's somewhat informed idea of Trump's objectives and how he gets there. Now, in a pure...
Which I want to pause here real quick, ladies and gentlemen, and say that, we were talking before the show, and I won't spoil anything, but Max, we were talking about this situation, and Max literally said just that a lot of people who are complaining about this whole tariffs thing clearly did not read The Art of the Deal. So, very astute observation.
I mean,
Yeah.
I guess it's okay to prefer the alternative that's not insane, I guess, is to prefer stability over the potential chaos. So that's a good counter argument. But otherwise, yes, if you're a MAGA person and you're freaking out about tariffs, I'm going to tell you this, if he didn't do the tariffs, prices would be going up too, because we're still suffering from the effects of all the spending under Biden.
Yeah, well, that's
we bring manufacturing back, and long term, within a year, 9 months to a year, we start turning the tide back around to where we were a couple of years ago. Look, if you thought it was going to turn around tomorrow, I don't know. You keep counting your pennies, keep watching your ass, and hold in there, and it will probably pull through better than ever.
Yeah. Anyway, though.
The boomers are losing their asses, though, which I find hilarious. We'll talk about that after.
Yeah. Anyway, getting back to El Rushvo here.
A sterile environment. Any average conservative would stand up and stop tariffs, would oppose tariffs. They're taxes, and they are not good, and they are harmful, and they choke off this. But the tariffs are there not because Trump believes in tax policy. The tariffs that he slapped on steel are not because Donald Trump believes that this should be ongoing American policy. Those tariffs are there to level the playing field with America's trading partners. because American workers have been getting the short end of things with people like Obama and others who do not understand at all what they have been doing economically. Folks, that answer that Obama gave that man in Elkhart, Indiana, guy just looking for some encouragement. Is a job coming back? Will there be a replacement job? Obama couldn't even offer that. And then has to put Trump down because he listens to Trump talk about how he's going to restore jobs in the economy. And Obama says, how? Magic wand? Thereby telling us that he doesn't have the slightest understanding of economics and policy and how to start things and how to orient things for the benefit of America, for all the obvious reasons. And so normally I would oppose tariffs the first moment they're proposed. Do you know, by the way, that until the income tax system in 1913, tariffs were the primary source of income for the United States government? But if you look at these things as ongoing.
Again, I want to unpause here for a sec because I actually did know that prior to World War II, tariffs were, the way America
I
made
think
its money.
I think the general public, especially among younger conservatives, is more aware of how monetary policy works than like previous generations. Like Rush is talking to mostly boomers and Gen Xers, right?
Mhm.
I do think, and hey, if the older generations want to take it as a slight, whatever, it's just true that more of them understand like central banking, Federal Reserve, fractional reserve currency, because these are memes among like millennials and Zoomers, right? That get passed around.
Yeah, and I would say that that's because a lot of us, at least for me, like I know you were already an adult. You and Mort were young adults, Max, but still, we all came up with the economic,
We all came up with the
recession.
consequences of the boomers stealing all the money. All
Yeah.
right,
Yeah.
that's what it really boils down to, and that's why I say I find it very funny. Look, the tariffs driving the stock market down is driving a lot of boomer investment down and a lot of 401ks down, and they want us to feel really, really bad. But when the world was burning for us in
I didn't
2000,
give a fuck.
when we were trying to build ourselves up, you said, boomers, tough shit. You said, pull yourself up by the bootstraps. You said, go shake hands. You said, keep your work boots warm. You said all these things to us for our struggles. And I say now to you that your retirements are collapsing because they were premised on a false system of bullshit fed to you by Democrats. And now you're watching them disappear. And you don't understand why we don't give a fuck. It's because we could never afford to have stocks. It's beyond. Most millennials and most Zoomers consider all of home ownership, stocks, being rich, either I'll win the lottery, ha ha ha, fantasy, or impossible.
Yeah, and then also, like, the IRS, the other thing too is, like, it's not even worth owning stocks for a lot of us or any of that because the government is going to take a huge chunk of that investment anyway, right? So
All right,
what's
because
the
they
point?
thought it was just like that, just like it was for them, for us, where a home was $2,000 and you could get 2 acres of land and build the home yourself, where you could have 2 cars that cost, both of them combined cost less than $1,000 for you to own. I don't care about inflation, Sam. Doesn't, like, think about that for a second. Like the actual difference we're talking about is like 1,000-fold more expensive for us. 1,000 times.
Yeah.
And they're like, you're just not working hard enough, bro. You fucking say that, but no generation I've seen personally in any of the work I've done works harder than fucking millennials, and even, yes, some of the Zoomers I worked with. They're out there working hard because we're working for a survival. They were always had comfort, boomers. They had the most wealth any generation has ever had from birth. And they don't understand. They talk about hard work and they point it in our face and they say all those things, but they don't understand it because they got that job with no college, no fucking high school. They walked in and they say, "Hey, I want to sell cars," and the guy's like, "Here's a job for fucking $100K a year."
Well, and then even the degree, even those who are college educated, right? Like the boomers. If you had a college degree when my parents were going to college in the 70s and 80s, you were pretty much guaranteed a job right out of college.
That's
Now,
not the case anymore.
The other thing, yeah, they
Yeah.
sent because of them. It's their fault. They sent their generation anyway. Not look. Exclude your individual boomer that you feel defensive about when I say
Right.
that for a second, because obviously not every boomer did this, but as a culture, at their generation, has the largest impact not only on American culture since they came into it, but us. Because frankly, if you are millennial, they're your parents.
Yeah.
Right. And they're, and that's almost universally the case, right? To where that's how I actually define it. The millennials are the kids of the boomers, because that's almost universally true, to where Gen Xers are the kids of the silent generation. And to where alpha are or Zoomers are the kids of Gen X, and alpha is the kids of millennials. That's kind of how it works.
Right.
And we're your kids. And all you did was say, "No, fuck you. I built everything." But we saw you. We saw how hard you actually worked, which in a lot of cases involved some work ethic. And in a lot of cases involved some nepotism, involved the fact that there just wasn't as many people competing for your job, because guess what? You decided to import millions and millions and millions of illegals.
Yep.
Boomers. It started in your era when you got into politics, and it never stopped. And whether you were for it, whether you were against it, you voted for people that continued it. And I don't care if you're on the right. You're like, "Oh, I'm on the right though, Max. I'm on the right." But you voted for George W. Bush. George W. Bush sent all this manufacturing overseas.
Yep.
So it was you too, boomer, that voted for Bush. And it was mostly boomers that voted for all the presidents, at least since the 70s. And until this very election, Sam, they were the vast majority voting bloc. Finally, and partially due to COVID, mind you, the boomers were the second biggest voting bloc behind millennials, which is going to be the case, Sam. The millennials will be the majority voting bloc essentially for as long as the boomers were, barring some major catastrophe. It's the changing of the guard. They're not running the game anymore. Tariffs are happening, whether they like it or not. Tariffs are draining their savings. People our age don't give a fuck. We do not give a fuck. Like, you might give a fuck about your own, okay, let's say you're, I don't want to say anybody here, but let's say somebody's uncle, mom, dad, their savings are getting fucked. You might care about that. But boomers, by and large, the reason we don't care about that boomer is because us motherfuckers, right, are the ones you held those jobs from, that we could have the life that you had with the car.
You fuckers didn't give a fuck about us in 2008. Why the fuck did we care now?
And what's the answer, millennials and Zoomers? What's the answer to the question? Stop me if you've heard the answer before. As soon as you know it, shout it out. What about my student loans? Do you know what the answer we get, Sam, is? You probably do. Fuck you.
Yeah. Fuck you and fuck your student loans, and also, just my other favorite one is just
so fuck your 401k.
Is
I
my
don't
favorite.
hear them crying about it. They literally tell us fuck your student loans.
My favorite one is there are plenty of jobs out there. You just have to go and look. And yeah, I mean,
pull yourself up by the bootstraps, Sam.
Well, I mean, there are plenty of jobs out there, but see, here's the real kicker, Max. Is even for like entry level jobs, when I graduated in college,
requirement, or as I like to call it, the boomer gatekeep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because even with the degree, where's your fucking experience, kid? Fuck you.
There
Yeah.
was no experience bullshit for the boomers, let me tell you.
Agreed.
But they put that up. They walked in out of fucking high school, got the job of a lifetime, and stayed in it from fucking that day until their retirement.
Yep.
And the audacity to talk to us about fucking find a job.
Yeah, and I do want to give my mother personally
Oh my
personally
God.
a little.
Before like people think I'm too personal about boomers. Yes, your mom is like a saint.
Well, no. I will. So this is an
I
area
don't
where
mean every single boomer, guys. I really just want to be clear about that.
yeah, but this is kind of an area where I will admit that at first she and I did kind of have a bit of a crossroads because she used to kind of be one of those boomers that had that, oh well, you just aren't looking hard. And
Which hold on, is fair too for them from their perspective. Because
right.
It is in their self-interest to be that way, right? You have to acknowledge that.
Right, I get that, but credit to her because I literally went to her and I showed her some of the job listings that said on the very same page, no, entry-level jobs, but needs 5 years
Yeah, where's your
experience.
experience?
Right? Yeah. And that is such a contradiction, and giving boomers the benefit of the doubt here for a sec. I think if more of them were active in their kids' lives like my mom is, and they actually saw that, I think a lot of them would understand, more of what we're frustrated by, right? But a lot of them aren't. So until they actually see that is the type of shit that's happening, they're not gonna understand what's,
The thing is, Craig and Batman are in chat wilding out, Sam, and you're ignoring them.
Oh, that's because Rumble chat isn't displaying in studio again. Lovely.
Oh yeah, they've been wilding. You should read some of it for sure. Let me see here.
Pray for oh man.
There's dancing pugs and shit. It's wild.
Yeah, there's dancing pugs. There's the answer to this boomer's question is a giant fart. Based.
Fair enough, yeah.
I like all this talk.
That would be their response to like our woes too, right? It's just
I like all this talk, a lack of jobs to find and a complete lack of talk about making jobs to give. What good is a college degree if the ambition to use it without somebody else's permission is totally absent? True. Well, yeah, we're not ignoring your valid trolling anymore.
No, Sam.
But, yeah.
He knew. I just made him acknowledge it. Now he's like, okay, fine.
Well, no, Bats, you say you left the smoke trail. More likely.
I leave the smoke trail, Batman.
Well, no. Batman probably dropped the smoke bomb, right? Since that's a very Batman thing to do. Was
that would get you so high. Go ahead, Sam.
He drops a smoke bomb and then just vanishes. He asphyxiates all his enemies. So.
Oh, a stink bomb. That's different. Oh no.
Yeah. But anyway.
Bring my voice out, Sam, and I want to yell so bad. Go ahead.
Well, that's not my fault that you blew your voice out,
yes,
man.
It is.
How?
We should play the Rush video.
Yeah, we should. But yeah.
Negotiating.
Anyway, yeah. Rush
so we'll agree
Tariffs
it's Sam's fault. Play the video.
Ploys. And in this case, they are designed to save American jobs and to raise American incomes by leveling the field and restore the American steel industry. Then you'll have a better understanding. This is, Trump's not believing in tariffs as an end game. It's part of the process to get fair and equitable treatment in trading partners with them all over the world. Grab soundbite number 5, Larry Kudlow. This is this morning on CNBC. He's with Jim Cramer. And it turns out that I just had a caller asking about tariffs.
Yeah. Also, boo Kramer.
Yes, boo Kramer, but especially Kudlow. He's the worst.
Yeah.
It's
Tariffs
just
and what
people know Kramer more, right?
Yeah.
For Trump. And I answered that it's not tariffs, it's not policy. This is not the beginning of a trade war. This is Trump negotiation to level the playing field. Kudlow pretty much says the same thing. Here's how he describes it.
President Trump has a right. We've developed an experimental policy here. Low tax rates.
You could be like Max, he's on your side. Yeah, I still boo Kudlow,
no
by the way.
punishing business. Let's reward success. Take a rip at the ball. That's American capitalism. Our European friends and others should consider these supply-side kinds of policies to reawaken business. We would welcome the Europeans to follow our lead. And by the way, the President would welcome the Europeans to engage us in a serious manner with respect to a lot of unfair trading practices. I know there are friends. I know there are allies. This is something of a family disagreement. It's a trade discussion. It's not a trade war. It's a trade discussion. We can fix this.
Bingo. So the tariffs is, hey, wake up, gang. We're not going to have this continuing unfair arrangement. And I'm going to put these tariffs on to send a signal. But it's not the final move in a policy.
Which is what he's doing now, by the way, too. This is just, I know Rush isn't, alive anymore, but this is pretty much like a repeat of a few years ago, basically.
I didn't even
Trump's
know he was
not
sick, Sam.
headed to tariffs as an end to themselves. It's the
Yeah, well, neither did anyone else.
part of the process as a negotiation ploy, if you will. But I love the way Kudlow characterizes this. We're developing an experimental, he's being kind of facetious using experimental because it's not experimental, it works. We've developed an experimental policy here. Low tax rates, lower regulation. We're not going to punish success. We're going to reward it. Let's take a rip at the ball. Let's go up there and swing at it. That's American capitalism. And our European friends and others should consider these policies to reawaken their businesses and economy. We'd welcome them. Trump is trying to lead. He is leading, and he's trying to get everybody on the same page. You've heard him say, make America great again, put America first. But then he says people in the UK, they ought to be putting the UK first, just like I'm putting America first. And we all work with each other on that basis. It's not exclusionary. It's simply common sense. Versus people like Obama who believe the United States ought to be subservient to foreign countries because we've been so bad and big and unfair in the past. You don't know, well, some of you I think do, that on balance, people do not know how blessed we are that Donald Trump won this election. How blessed we are that that woman is not in the White House. How blessed we are that the Obama legacy has died. You have no idea the good fortune for this country in that simple fact alone. Back after this.
The funny thing about that, too, is, depending on what you want to look at it, Rush is referencing Hillary, there, but he could be talking about Kamala.
No.
Just as,
No, he couldn't, Sam, because, I don't know if you knew this, Kamala's not a woman. It's actually 3 midgets in a pantsuit.
But are they female midgets?
Well, one of them. So, by ratio, there's 3 midgets, right? That's 2 penises. That makes it a dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anyway.
Was
that all for Rush? Did he sign off? I love that he does the cut at the end when he's like, and we'll be back after the, one thing you got to appreciate if you watch enough Rush over the years, on video,
mm-hmm.
is his hand talk is some of the best in the game. You know what I mean? Because it's so fucking natural, unlike I'm doing now.
I used to do the hand talk thing, and I stopped because it was too distracting. But
oh shit, I've been very distracting since I got on, Sam. And I don't just mean tonight. Literally the first. Oh no. Oh God, we're not supposed to be distracting, Sam. I thought that was the mission statement.
Well, that we're supposed to entertain, yeah. So okay. Also,
can we do that?
Also, to anyone in the chat, yes, I am drinking Budweiser. Mort pointed this out on Bits and
Oh
Bones.
my God, you came out? Sam, I'm so happy for you. What's his name?
His name is Kid Rock.
All right, fair enough.
And he said it's he said it's no longer gay. So
well, he is the decider. Actually, no, hold on. Milo happened to be the Grand Marshal of the Straight Pride Parade, so I think it's his call. Actually, all respect to Kid Rock, right? But like, he Grand Marshal the Straight Pride Parade. I might also defer to the judgment of G Note's Justice, Sam.
Yeah, but also Milo doesn't like. But also, like, well, Milo's a whole. I don't even know what.
Oh, I don't want to know about Milo's hole, Sam. This is a clean show. This is a Christian show.
Mostly clean.
It's a clean show when it's funny. Nailed it.
Yes.
Otherwise, it's, oh man, is this not a clean show? I said it's a family show. If you show your kids this, you are based. And also probably don't do that.
Yes.
The Monday show's fine because you talk about like literature and like fancified shit maybe. But like I just made a poop joke in my list. And made a joke about a real event that when Sam farted so loud, that was so funny, Sam. But I didn't clip it because I don't like that would be mean. Like talking about it is more funny because if they want to find the clip, they would have to dig through hundreds of hours of our bullshit, right? So they're never gonna find it. But it is a true story. He farted loud, or at least it was probably his chair, to be honest. But just the look on his face, and then he went like he smelled something, and I died. And then I watched it back to see if that was really what happened. It looks like that, and I died again. And I was like, if I clip that, I am the worst best friend of all time. Or the best
worst friend. Take your pick, whichever
best
one.
Worst friend is maybe a better title, though.
Fair.
But then to talk about it for a really long time, months and months later, is probably equally as bad, huh?
I'm just
sorry, Sam. It was just so funny.
Honestly, I'm just now remembering that it happened because you brought it up.
Yeah, it never happened, Sam. I made this up. I gaslit you into thinking you farted on the show.
Well, maybe I did and just didn't tell you.
Oh man! Oh wow! Now you got me. God damn.
Maybe I'm farting on the show right now.
You got that new mic. It's probably got a fart filter.
Bingo.
But
See, and
that's when Sam looks like he's vibing out, or they say you're falling asleep. I think it looks vibing out. Actually, he's just sniffing, getting high on his own farts. Now we know.
I'm not
little behind the scenes for you, chat.
I'm not that ego. I might have an ego, but I'm not that egotistical. I'm not Obama. I don't smell my own farts like Obozo does.
I mean, you can't not smell your own farts, though. It's just that if you enjoy it, right?
Right. Well, yeah, and I don't.
That's
So.
okay. Write that in his autobiography, guys. Somebody's out there taking notes.
Yeah. So, yeah. Someone's gonna put that on my tombstone.
Sam's gonna run for Congress, and they're gonna be like, "I heard you, Mr. Whitfield, don't enjoy the scent of your own farts. You care to explain?" You're gonna be like, "No, I don't."
Oh,
next question.
Oh God, that'll be the least of that'll probably be like 12th down on the list of what's on my the list of things that the press will ask me about. So
Craig says this stream quickly reduced to the philosophical dilemmas of fat bastard on farts. And yes, and also that happens more often than we probably should have let it happen. But it seems to be just part of the atmosphere. And man, that's a weird atmosphere, a little stinky.
Hey, it gets us views, so I'm not complaining.
Yeah, I mean, look, I watch back. Sam, what do you think I thought watching myself do that? Let me ask you that. If you're all horrified and cringed out and embarrassed and also laughing at my idiocy, what do you think I thought?
Well,
you have thoughts, Max?
Yeah, what the other cripple said.
I thought that the same thing you thought probably, and then was like, I'll put it up as a clip and it'll be on the internet, and then maybe one day my son will see it and it'll embarrass the shit out of him. Mission accomplished. So
that's why
now I have challenged Batman and Dr. Craig Mansfield to Fartomania for my son to find in 20 years and literally facepalm with absolute horror.
That's a lie, Craig. You absolutely did mean to do it to Maxine.
You think it's going to be 20 years? Oh, that's adorable. I know that adolescence isn't that far off.
Well, at least, I mean, he's 9, so he'll be old enough to get Fartomania pretty soon.
Yes.
If not already.
Yeah, I know you're more tech savvy than boomer parents are, but he'll still discover stuff. Not because of you, but because of his friends.
He's going to be an adolescent boy soon enough, and let's face it, farts are funny to adolescent boys.
Oh yeah, and also 41-year-old men.
Facts.
Yeah.
That's why I did that. I don't know. I where did I come up with it? I don't fucking know. I made one. Okay, it was word association, Sam, because I've watched it back enough to know. You said Craig's name after I said you don't need brains for a fart contest, and you were trying to say, well, Craig is very smart, and I couldn't figure out why you were making that connection. Hold on.
Okay, what I was gonna say is that Craig could probably engineer like a fart machine because he's an engineer.
Okay, it was actually crazier than I thought. But
yeah.
But the craziest thing he's gonna say is, and so I basically treated it like you had made it up, like you made the challenge. You see?
And then
I was like, oh no, he can't out fart me. And then once I said that on a stream, I had to keep going and make every fart joke possible, right? Because I've already it's like when you have to fart, and you're holding it in because you're in church. I had this experience not that long ago. I was in a church. Oh my God, it was a funeral. Not gonna say who, but it doesn't matter. And I not only had to fart, I think I had to fucking shit, right? And I'm holding it in and I'm literally praying like I've never prayed in my life. Like, please, God, if there is a God up there, this is the one favor ever to really make good on that I don't shit my pants in a Catholic church. I'm not Joe Biden after all. And they Sam, have you been to many mass before? More than anybody?
I
Oh,
haven't
yeah.
been to many, but I've been to enough.
Like Catholic specifically, because you got to stand.
Oh yeah, I've been to quite a few, unfortunately.
You got to stand, and then you got to kneel, and then you sit, and then you stand, and you got to kneel, and then you
The
sit.
joke is sit, stand, kneel, sit, stand, kneel, sit, stand.
Yeah, and I had to literally like diarrhea, like I've never felt in my life, was about to burst.
So more. I
Here, sit, kneel. Oh no, please, Father, please stop.
I have been to Catholic mass, and I am curious specifically for more. Like,
Have you ever had to shit yourself at mass, Sam? Is that a personal question?
I don't
'Cause
remember.
I'm telling you, I have. You know,
I haven't. I've been to mass, but I don't remember if I did that time.
Well, just anytime. If you've ever felt like you're gonna shit yourself at mass, you know what I'm talking about. And so you're holding, right? And then
Well, hey,
I made it through mass, Sam. That's spoiler. I like did the whole thing, and then say, oh, please, please. You know, I'm crying. At least it's a funeral, so the crying, people might assume it's because of the funeral and not because I'm holding it in so hard. You know, and also trying not to laugh at the funniness of. I understand it's funny. That's why I'm like, I got you, bro. I get it. This is some fire comedy right now. But I'm gonna ask you real nice, take it easy on me on this one, because I don't want to shit myself at a funeral. And I didn't. And I left. And I found a bathroom. And I released a fart that could fucking end time, make it flip backwards on itself, rebirth the universe in a big bang, bring us all the way forward in time back to where we are, and then break the sound barrier. And it felt good. But then I knew, Sam, that I had broken the seal. The holy, unholy hell was about to rain down. So I found the toilet, and then I let that happen. That's kind of like the fartomania rant, Sam, is what I'm saying.
Well, that makes a lot of that actually. Like, yeah, now Fartomania makes a lot of sense.
That's right, because it came to me in church when I had to shit myself.
And to answer your question there, Sam, yes, I have done the Catholic gymnastics because a little bit of more lore. Before the age of 16, I was on forearm crutches, and my parents did make me do the Catholic gymnastics, yes.
Oh, fuck. I am so sorry. That's like cripple cruelty.
Did you give Craig and Batman a link yet? We talked about Tariffs. Now we didn't talk about the Odyssey shit. That's why you even asked them around. See if they want to.
Yeah. Do you have
any of them? Batman, Evan, Steve, all of them.
Do you have? Well, Steve can't. Steve already said I don't think he can make it since it's Wednesdays. Although technically, Steve, it's about to be Thursday. So,
well, anybody that wants to shit on Stripe for a couple minutes for what they pulled, and Evan said he could explain it, but I don't think I've seen him in chat yet. But yeah, send out links, man. Odyssey's pulling their ass out of the fire because they got treated like foul by Stripe, the payment processor, is the story.
Yeah, and I stopped sharing my screen. So if you want to pull up the do you have screen sharing?
Yeah, I can do that. Just give me one moment here. I wasn't ready for such a thing. Get my own tweet up because I copy pasted the email that I received. That's full disclosure. This was my email. I guess in a way it's like I'm trying to break a story that I've noticed here in a sense, right? And
I'm sending a link to the guys now.
If you put it there it is. Well, there we go. While I mean, if you want to go over what it says there, my voice is a little blown. You don't have to read it all, but yeah, it's pretty shocking what it says. If this is accurate, And I put that in my tweet. If this is accurate, because this is obviously one side of the story, fuck Stripe.
Absolutely, fuck Stripe.
I don't know if you want to read what it says there, or you want.
I will in just a sec. I'm just adding. Let's see.
Sure. Well, long story short, it seems that they might have been brigaded over something, and Evan did say he could tell us at some point. If that doesn't work out, you can definitely find on his next show, which is a Fake Untitled podcast on Odyssey. We've always been big supporters of Odyssey as like a side maybe Rumble's my main platform, Sam, but this show goes out on Odyssey.
Yes, in fact, we're actually multi-streaming right now to Odyssey.
Right. Like we've always but by the way, when no one else in the world would host my old bullshit ass cringing over coffees, well, goddamn, Odyssey had no problem with it, and it's even accumulated like their cryptocurrency over time from people watching it.
Yeah.
And that's great. That's cool. It's the best. I would say, like, I always used BitChute as an archive site because they allowed me to post stuff that other places wouldn't, but it's hard to get views on it. I kind of look at Odyssey the same way, but since I stopped using it, that's not even true anymore. It's really easy to build up on Odyssey these days. And part of that was the payment processing was easy. So you had a free speech platform that was easy to give money to somebody a creator that you wanted. This pulls the rug out from under them, but as I understand it, it won't be for long. So I hope that it's worth it to Stripe to like take this hit to their PR for something that will be fixed very shortly.
Yeah, and I just dropped the link to the guys, so hopefully they'll be coming in. Yeah. But anyway, so I'll just read this as best I can. So the email which I got today as well. So this is from Odyssey. Dear Odyssey Stripe user, payment processing servers are currently inactive. Stripe had previously assured us that they understood our situation, confirmed our account was in good standing, and said that they would continue to support us during our transition away from our platform.
From there, yeah. So they already planned. This is why I said it's not going to take long, and I know, and that's not a guess. They were already planning to make the switch. This was done specifically to hurt them. While they're in a time of transition away from that platform, it chose to try and I doubt there's anything illegal that they're doing before anybody jumps to that conclusion. I just want people to know that this is scummy.
Well, okay, so a bit of background on that. And again, I'm getting this mainly from Evan because he's covered this a bit on the Fake Untitled podcast over the few weeks ago. But apparently the whole reason, as I understand it, why Stripe has had problems with Odyssey is because Odyssey was hosting but not actually promoting white nationalist podcast content on there.
So let's rephrase that. So the problem that they had was that it's a free speech platform.
Yes.
Okay. So I did a stream about Cantwell recently. He was streaming on Odyssey before he got arrested. So for sure there are white nationalists. The Crying Nazi was on there. They're not wrong about that being a thing on there. However, the point of free speech, as you guys know, at least as I understand, the founders believe it. You can read the Federalist Papers and some of the discussions from the first Congressional Congress if you really want to dig into where I get this from. But like they believed free speech has nothing to do with popular speech. Okay. The speech you have to protect is actually unpopular speech by definition, because nobody's going after, let's say you said puppies are cute. Nobody's saying you can't say that, right?
Nobody's going after the popular speech.
And
exactly.
If you say, and now I'm not defending white nationalists, I'm defending their right to have a platform that they can speak on if the platform owner wants it. Okay. And Odyssey is like that. And this no platform shit that should have died with the woke. Let's get it out of here. That's what I said in my tweet, right? We shouldn't let this crap fly anymore. Stripe should pay a price for this in public opinion. No more cancel culture.
Well, so here's what I don't understand. Here's what I've never understood, and nobody from the left.
No one is denying that there are white nationalist videos on there.
Well,
but they were on there all along, Stripe. You've been helping pay those people all along. Matter of fact, Sam, Stripe in particular has been funding Chris Cantwell himself since 2014. Did you know this?
Not even surprised.
Yeah. That's his main source of income for over 10 years is Stripe. All of a sudden they don't like white nationalists. Well, then why'd you do that? He was in prison. He got out. And the reason that he was able to have any life at all is because he was getting paid through Stripe.
Yeah, well, that's a good point. Also, welcome, Dr. Mansfield.
Sir. I'm sorry. I'm over here defending white nationalists. Not really. Fuck them, but fuck Stripe.
I don't. So
specifically Cantwell.
Well,
yeah, but pretty much. Right. I mean, I can't think of a white nationalist. I'm not going to say fuck them too.
Yeah. We can hear you.
Excuse me. Today you'll see that my name is not Dr. Craig Mansfield, but it is slightly different. I don't know if you can see the full breadth of my chosen name for this one.
Craig is trying to get 100 something.
It gives you 100 characters to make a username or to make a chat name.
And then it only shows that many. So
yeah. I wanted to see exactly how much it's going to fuck someone over for actually using 100 characters.
Yeah. So is Sam accurate there? Is that the reason for Stripe pulling because they hosted white nationalists?
I don't know that part, actually. That would be something Evan would know more about. What I do know is that we had the same kind of issue with Stripe before, and we're not fucking white nationalists, obviously.
The Jewish doctor is the whitest nationalist of all. Yeah, go ahead.
There you go. No, but we had the same kind of issue. And I imagine it's probably because of a sir trying to be a madam named Lucas John Roberts. Someone.
Yeah. So.
Or his friend Liz Dongon.
Yeah, this seems like cancel culture bullshit. Before I even heard that part.
But again, it might not even be that grudge holding over because it's been a little while since the whole Drop Kiwi Farms kerfuffle.
No. What I figure is it doesn't matter which group. It doesn't matter which group of fucking super serious butthurt faggots from the internet complained. Somebody complained because
someone complained and Stripe decided. So here's the thing: is they gave Evan the same kind of fucked up runaround. They said, your shit's good. They fucked them. And then they're like, well, we don't know what the issue is, basically. And then Evan went ahead and spoke to the guy over at Odyssey he was in contact with. I think it's like their lead dev or whoever it is, technical guy.
Yeah.
He basically pinged Stripe and said, hey, what the hell? And then all of a sudden the account was fixed up again. He says he'll be there in a sec. Okay. I guess Evan had a nap.
I always thought that the openness of it and the complete equality of it in a way with Odyssey was my favorite part.
With the this really is one of those marketplace of ideas situations where part of the whole entire policing of it is you participate in it. The solution to bad ideas is the bad speech, if you will, is more speech.
Yeah.
And and so what I'm actually kind of upset about is when they take away these buffoons as a perfect example of how stupid someone can be. And because never will you find a better example that you could point directly to and say, see, this is the retard I'm talking about.
I want to say, I've always maintained, you saw, Sam, I did my 9-hour rehash of this fucking Nazi, Chris Cantwell, and my beef with him and his whole deal. I never want to see him censored, even though I hate his guts.
Yeah.
Because look at him.
I want to know exactly what he's thinking.
Yeah, I want him to have the ability to, and here's what happens in practice.
I want him to evangelize it prophetically as he can.
who watches him on Odyssey before he got arrested? Well, I went and I looked, Sam, and he has fucking 0 views. 0.
Well, that
big goose egg.
Well, that's kind of my whole question that I've been asking for like the last few years, Max. Even before I met you, is I don't understand this whole notion that like, okay, let's say like for example that you know, just for an example, that you're on Spotify, and Spotify is hosting some Wignat podcast is hosting their thing on Spotify, and they just get they get ads from from like Ford Motor Company or whoever, because that's kind of the pre-roll that Spotify has put on
Some
them.
big corpo.
I'm not going to, as a listener, I'm not going to think that like Ford Motor Company is like endorsing white nationalism, right? I'm thinking as a listener that Ford is just advertising on the platform. So I don't get I've never understood.
They are really while there are stupid people who will go on to the internet and tell everyone exactly how stupid they are, there are equally stupid people who will complain to a company and tell them they're incapable of determining the distinction between an advertisement and the program at hand.
Yeah,
and it's tough.
Yep. I guess
perspective, because you get a lot like these people are good at brigading now. They figured this out. They have it down to a science. He mentioned the fucking king of it that wants to be the queen. But this type of harassment campaign is not new, and it's very coordinated, and up until it's funded too.
Oh,
That's
big time.
Have people doing it and getting paid.
Here's the other thing to consider is like they don't get as nearly as much feedback as you might expect. The same way with politicians. Like you want to get shit done, write fucking letters and give phone calls, because they don't get that from every constituent. Companies don't get that from every customer or a potential customer or audience of their advertising. So when you write to them, they do actually, it's not like they take it very seriously, but they take that seriously. It's not like it's coming out of nowhere and going nowhere. It's, if someone was actually took the time to send this shit in, that has some weight to it. And again, not like, weight enough to determine the full direction of the company on a single complaint, but there's more than 0 weight to it. And so there is an incentive to actually listen to a customer filing a complaint with your company about advertising.
True. And here's the thing is like Odyssey's whole thing was, well, we're our premise, we don't care about that, and we're able to function independently. And they had this when they got the deal with Stripe. That's why I got the email. Obviously, I signed up.
Yeah, I think I got some sort of Stripe email too earlier. I just haven't bothered to look at it.
Well, it's probably the same exact one, and I read it, and I don't use. That's not my platform. That like Sam puts this show out on Odyssey, but I'm a Rumble partner essentially now, a creator program, and so we're streaming over here. But I'm not trying. Like this isn't something that I would say, oh well, fuck Odyssey or you shouldn't use Odyssey. No, they're good. They're good.
Yeah, and Odyssey is
it's from Odyssey. Okay. Payment processing inactive, resolution soon. Update on Stripe payments and new monetization service.
Yeah, that one. That just jumped out to me that I should read it, and it said exactly what I thought.
Yeah,
that's how I found out, and I guess Evan had been talking about it previously. Yeah, this is. I think it's. I mean, look, we called our little gig here "Right to Offend Media" for a reason. And standing up for people's ability to say the stupid shit. Like I said, I think Cantwell should have he's in jail now. He should be in jail. But when he's out, he should be able
to say whatever he wants to Tiny, his cellmate.
All I have to do, I did
bodybuilder.
I did it for 9 hours where all I have to do is just show anything he's ever done or said, and everybody knows he's a fucking asshole. So, yeah, let him be an asshole. Of course.
I mean, the other thing is, if you start coming down on someone for shit that is obviously wrong, when they say it right next to stuff that's obviously right, like, Hitler ate food. Are we all going to starve? No. So, like, we can focus in on the shit they said that's stupid instead of trying to censor them, because then they can point to the shit they said that's true and say, see, they censored me for that. And that's why this opinion, dumb opinion next to it, is also true. And it is a massive disservice to people to hide that shit. It just boosts their stature among the people that are already believing them.
Well, and here's another thing that
it entrenches them.
I don't think people get that edgy joke does not equal white nationalists either. And also that, like, I was kind of talking a bit about this in the Gilded and directed at Sam. Broadcast television late night comedy was edgier than most of this shit.
Oh, it used to be, yeah.
All the time. And
they cleaned that shit up, which is really sad.
Oh, man, yeah. I'm like, that's why nobody was watching it.
I have fucking Steve Colbert.
Yeah, what?
Fuck his Frenchy name.
We had Jimmy Kimmel now, right?
Yes.
We used to have Carson, and now we have Kimmel.
You went from the man show to the trans show.
Yeah.
That's an entrance.
Disgusting. I was literally comparing me humiliating Sam with my nonsense last week to Don Rickles with Johnny Carson, and I was like, look, this was in the 70s, and I didn't even realize how edgy it was when I went back to look at it. It's like Rickles makes 50 Jew jokes, because of course he does. He makes like 3 black jokes, a Mexican joke, and then Johnny Carson makes 3 black jokes and a couple Jew jokes. And he's not even Jewish.
Yeah, and
this
nobody
was broadcast CBS broadcast television to millions of homes.
Well,
lighten up, people.
Well, even Jimmy Kimmel did blackface on the man.
Right.
Yes, he did. He also did the "Can you tell what's in my front pocket" joke. You know, that one wonderful little classic.
Yeah.
The one where he was feeling up the lady at the thing. Oh wait, no, not actually feeling her up, just getting real close. All Al Franken. Was that one, or was that a different one?
The old
Al Franken had the photo.
The old Franken hover.
You know it. Talk about dangerous hover hands. Wow.
So,
and
ladies, do not leave your drink around Al Franken.
Yeah, no shit.
And by the way, I think Jimmy Kimmel's biggest sin, at least in my book, is throwing Adam Carolla under the bus after.
Oh yeah.
After Carolla stuck up for him. So.
And he knew too. You notice he
learned the lesson.
Pose.
Yeah.
Snakes are snakes.
So
Evan,
Evan,
speaking of snakes, I should convey my own Stripe story. Actually, that's one of the reasons I was wanting to hop on.
Yes. Yeah. Well, first of all, I need to ask, because Sam said this. Is this to have to do what they are saying about white nationalists? Is that really it?
I have no idea in my own specific case.
Fair enough. Okay, so tell your story, please.
Yeah. Okay. So, like you guys say, Odyssey is great. I love Odyssey. They're my boys. They got my back. It's where I go. I
shout out to Odyssey,
there, but I get crap numbers. But that's where we're live. That's where I do my live bit. I love my Odyssey peoples.
We're live there now, too.
There you go. Yeah.
So
shout out to Scott Manley, which is the channel I've watched most next to yours on Odyssey, weirdly enough.
Scott's great. Also, just as a by the by, Philip Graham, great coverage of Eastern European conflict out of both Rumble and Odyssey. You can't find his good stuff on YouTube. But anywho, so for old Evan here, I was just piddling along, doing my thing. I had just done one of my music streams on Tuesday. Went through without a problem. I got the email on Wednesday, I want to say overnight. And it was from Stripe itself to my business account. And let me see. I might have it still. Nice. Here we go. I'll just read it straight up for you.
Okay.
All right. From Stripe to me. There we go. So I got the first one from Odyssey. Sorry. Then I followed up, got it from Stripe. Okay. So we recently learned your Stripe account. Stripe has paused your account until they hear back from you regarding new account requirements. Right? Sounds totally benign.
It sounds like some TOS change stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, oh, hey, we just need to update your information or whatever. Yeah. So I immediately contact Odyssey. Actually, I don't even contact Odyssey. I know Tom Zarbiskin, and he's the man. Still trying to get one of you guys on the show for an interview. But hey, anyway, he's my man. He takes care of us. So I contacted him. He's like, hey, Stripe is saying that there's a problem. And my man Tom, because he is absolutely the man. Let me see here. What did I tell him exactly? Yeah, here we go. I'll just read it off to you. All right, here we go. Seems like there might be some issues in the new place. Also, I can check it out. Yeah, here we go. So I sent him off a message, and is that the rewards thing? Oh yeah, they couldn't give me the details. All right, so long and short, sent him off a message. What's going on? Real long and short. He's like, okay, looked into this, and this is Stripe is saying that you can't do anything. So I send them a thing through their form, and they're like, oh yeah, there's a no, it's on Odyssey's side. Go back, tell Tom. He's like, no, we have the error right here. Here's the screenshot. Include the screenshot and say this account has increased signs of risks and will be closed if they don't provide additional information. Contact support for more information. Or
risk of fucking what?
Yeah, what were those signs of risks?
Hold on. You don't pull in like thousands. I'm not trying to be mean, obviously. But like, you're not a huge account over there, right?
Yeah, I'm a little guy.
We're fucking Eddie Murphy singing I'm All Alone over there.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, us too. So it's relatable. And it's like, what are you doing? Like, is it worth like the piddly amount of fucking money to make this fucking virtue signal stand? Are you serious?
Ah, found it. Hi there. Upon checking your account, I see that your charges are disabled. Hence, I am routing your case to dedicated team, and they will help you further. Got nothing. Sent
the
them
dedicated team of the trash can.
So I send them. Yeah. Odyssey has checked this, and this is what you have told them. Quote, this account shows rejected by Stripe, and this account has increased signs of risk and will be closed, and I included a screenshot. You'll like this. Hey there. Thanks for providing additional information about your business. After conducting a further review of your Stripe account, we're happy to confirm that we've re-enabled your account. You're welcome to start processing payments and receiving payouts again. We're very sorry for any frustration this might have caused. Please let us know if you have any questions. So this is me going back and forth between top brass at Odyssey.
This is literally you having nepotism on your side to some degree.
Yeah, like without that, I'm basically like one of those big YouTubers that was able to call in a favor.
Yeah. This is always the same story too, right? If you don't know somebody, you're just, because that's been my case every time.
Yeah, imagine if we had nothing.
Yeah, I'd be done because that's my whole Stripe.
We would have been
cooked. Based out of Odyssey. Like, I'd never be able to use Stripe again. Period. Done.
What were they just out of curiosity saying that like made your account like high risk, like content
probably
or
increased risk of hearing the word faggot? I don't know.
Possibly.
They're vague for a reason, so that they don't have to say.
Did they give a reason, or was it the same shit that they did
with my bullshit?
In my
opinion, they actually should have to say, and they just don't.
Yeah, I read it to you directly. They were.
Yeah, you read it directly. All
vague, and it was absolutely intentional.
Yeah.
Okay, so it was pretty much like what YouTube did with me, where they said your account was violated terms of service, but they never spelled out what those
cost.
TOS is.
Now,
imagine how much it would cost to find out why. We would have to pull them in on discovery.
I'm sure.
Like we're talking, especially how much they drag it out. We're probably talking over $100,000 in total lawyer fees.
Oh, more than that.
We would get maybe permission to keep the account open at the end.
Hold up too. Aren't they based in Canada as well?
That's even better. Well, if they're operating in the U.S., they have to obey our finance laws. So know that at least.
Yeah, but you have to like serve them and shit.
That's still but I mean,
it's doable. It's easy, but it's another thing, right? That's the thing. Is if they're
they're an Irish American multinational that's based out of San Fran.
Okay, fair enough. Well,
right.
It's tough because like we're the indie creators, and like it really does go back. I always mention this kind of shit, but like to that punk rock scene where everything was DIY, independent, fuck a label, right? And like they've already seen that work, and they know how to stomp on it. And in the internet's case, the best way is just flat out censorship, which is a new fucking word in the English vernacular, as far as I'm aware, at least in the last like 50 years, in terms of being positive.
Well, I mean, if you consider the Department of Censorship during World War II, but, you know.
That's more than 50.
Well, you did say the last 50 years, so it's not specifically new, but, you know.
No, but what I mean is like, you know, like the 60s, 70s.
People weren't exactly hyped about it. They certainly were aware of it.
Yeah, and it wasn't.
Probably wouldn't have been hyped if they knew that they.
Well, I'd say this. It's like the word propaganda. It used to just mean advertising your opinion, or like advertising, but without necessarily a company interest behind it, right? You know, propagandize someone about your opinions, propagandize someone about your politics. It didn't necessarily mean that you're trying to sway their opinion in a deceitful manner, which is what we've basically turned it into nowadays. Where if you propagandize by the government, you're being lied to. That's the assumption. Mm-hmm. Like that word has drastically changed over the last century.
And, I mean, talk about words that have changed too. On top of that, I remember when I was a little kid, insurgent meant freedom fighter. Yeah. And then something happened, and everyone that's called insurgents isn't really fighting for freedom anymore. Huh.
But they still call them freedom fighters.
Well, you know, remember the Carlin bit. Remember the Carlin bit here. If firefighters fight fire, and crime fighters fight crime, what do freedom fighters fight? They never tell you that, do they?
The thing is like, as a guy that's been at the forefront of a lot of censorship and like censored genres of culture, so to speak, I'll tell you, like, why I say people didn't think about it is because normies didn't, right? They didn't care that we were being censored then over music. And now those same normies are like, please, they're censoring my political fucking speech. And then they turn it back around and they're like, hey, we got to censor all this stuff because I'm super duper more Christian than you. And we're already, like, in some cases, we're already back to the 90s fucking evangelical shit.
Fucking, yeah, you know, if Mel could just, like, shut her fucking yapper for 5 minutes and not draw attention to that.
Let's not mention her name. My wife is in the room.
She's going to go off on a rant about her clothing again?
Makeup.
Yeah.
Fake Christianity. What else? Anyway, the dicks.
I mean, that's all.
The fact that she's not married.
She's already taken a peek. Like, are you talking about me?
No. There's no kids involved. I'm gonna get you in trouble here.
I want to live.
I mean, if we hadn't already stepped on that landmine with Fartomania.
The Fartomania landmine is the last thing you want to step on.
No, we all
look here, brother. I'm gonna take you with my patented pile driver.
I got
land your head right in the fart mine.
This is like a stressed ball teddy bear. And hold on. The violent part of it makes it really great when you take a look. And what does it say? It says, love you. I got hit with love.
That's awesome.
Give it back. No, you loved me. This is a gift. It just happened to come at a high velocity.
You know, loved has a past tense there. That's unfortunate.
Love
should be active and present in your life.
Sometimes, look, guys.
She needs more than one.
Sometimes love comes at you at a very high velocity. Ow. And sometimes it hurts. That's all I got.
Yeah. Also,
that was a box, so I got hit with the box of the bear that's supposed to love.
So we started in.
It's violent.
we started in with Evan.
Guys,
asking the question.
Content. I'm not even kidding. I taught my wife how to hit me properly with a 40 bottle.
That's fair.
I feel like that's premium. That's premium as far as I can offer.
How so?
Dodge a wrench kind of thing?
Were we going for damage where you hit with the bottom of the bottle, or were we going for breaking it so you get a stabbing weapon?
Well, it's a 40, so like to do either one of those would end me up in the hospital, so it wasn't that dramatic. But I mean, I made a 40 is thick glass, right?
Oh, are you talking about without like hurting you? Because that's different.
Oh, it hurt. Oh, it hurt. Fucking.
But without like serious bodily
it hurt, but it
injury.
wasn't lethal.
Yeah.
Because you use the bottom of the bottle to the temple, and that'll take someone out.
Well,
that's where it won't break as easily.
Obviously, she didn't kill me. I'm here.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Make it hurt, but
why does everybody plot my death on this show every week? Why does this keep happening?
I don't.
Because of the situation that you get yourself into, Max.
I could hit myself with a 40 bottle, and that would be premium content, right?
So
yeah, but
so Evan, like with the general strike thing with Odyssey, I thought you had an idea of why that might be, or did I just misremember that?
None actually at all. As a
Okay,
matter of fact,
I had no idea.
And Tom was. He showed me the thing. They were vague with them too.
Yeah, you read it. So like anything seems to be like an implication or you're guessing at this point. And that's where Sam's YouTube channel was at, right? He got banned and there was nothing. Like you just had to guess. You have to
Well, here you go.
You have ideas. Of course, you probably have ideas. Oh, who might have reported me? But it's like at the end of the day, you have no information from them because they're so goddamn vague and
we shouldn't have to guess.
Yeah, they're
if
not.
I were to guess, I would say that I was a feeler, honestly, because I'm nobody. I shouldn't know anyone. So they should be able to just shut me up. Easy peasy.
And they would have, except on the off chance that, you know.
I just happen to not be an utter nobody. It's like I just happen to have
probably one of 100 nobodies that got hit too.
Yeah, how many people couldn't make that call?
Yeah.
Now, just a real quick one too. After I sent that message and sent the reply back to Tom, I told him, "Thanks, Tom. Much obliged." Once they restored everything, he replies to me, "Interesting. Did they ask for any additional info?" So they were just as circumspect with Odyssey as they were with me.
Yeah, and shout out to Odyssey for being like mega transparent. That actually shows us a window into how untransparent Stripe was.
Mm-hmm.
And so clearly,
I bet they couldn't see that with other people.
When you say you're a feeler, clearly because now they've pulled from the whole service, right?
Well, yeah, but I mean that was kind of always going to happen. They know what they're doing there. I mean, Odyssey,
right? But they pulled early just to make a point, or they pulled early for whatever reason. I'm not going to attribute that.
Yeah, who can say?
Yeah,
but yes.
Yeah, it sucks. You know what I mean? It sucks. It sucks that the Stripe is like that. It's like I said, if they're mad about that kind of content, I know for a fact, Stripe, that your company has been funding Christopher Cantwell for most of the last 11 years when he's out of prison. So what, you had no problem with that? You know, like you can watch my stream about who he is, what he says, what he's done.
You can process payments to watch cuties with Stripe.
Yeah,
I bet you it's a MasterCard issue. Or a Visa issue. I bet you it's one of
almost
those
always MasterCard. They're the ones that's doing a lot of the big pulls behind the scenes.
And the fucked up bit is that, you know, people would say, well, Visa's better, but it's a 1-2 punch on the ratchet. Visa basically copies MasterCard with a 6-month lag. Like, it's not a whole lot different. I wish it was a hell of a lot better. It's only better because it hasn't caught up yet.
I'll say this, though. The whole reason a lot of us know of Stripe is that it was a more creator-friendly thing than PayPal. That's why we know it. That's why so many of us use it. And so they want to throw that reputation away over to Virtue Signal. All I want to do is amplify that they did that.
That's the thing with MasterCard is their contracts with with the payment. So payment
Stripe wants to
processors will
sign
pass
their
with
name
them.
to this publicly, though. Right?
Well,
They're
I'm
going
just saying
along with
that, like-
I have to give the heat to where it belongs, and in this case, it's Stripe.
What I'm saying is they've already signed the contract. It's probably MasterCard saying, hey, we have an arbitration clause, and we're going to exercise it unless you do what you promised us in the contract that you probably didn't read or you bobbleheaded along to.
Almost certainly, but at the end of the day, the Stripe's signing their name to this.
I mean, if Stripe would come out and at least say, like, yeah, this is MasterCard twisting our arm, like that would do a huge amount of service to them because it would place the anger towards the source of the problem, even though they are a problem in this because they just signed it.
I don't
There's
know.
that part.
I kind of think Stripe has been a problem for a lot of people for a while, though.
Yeah,
In
well,
terms of creators not getting paid because they've decided that they don't want to do like this isn't the first story of Stripe I've heard doing this. It's the first story of Stripe doing it to Odyssey.
well, kind of as an aside to that, like I know Stripe just because like almost every like content creation paywall site that I've used,
Doesn't
namely,
locals use Stripe, Sam?
I mean, locals use Stripes, Substack, and both Substack and Spotify, use
I think another
Stripe.
big one is Square. I think that one's still a big one out there.
Yeah, well, I mean, Square.
But like it's the same problem with them because it's the same contracts.
I mean, so yeah, that's the thing is like is basically like a lot of normie content creators like Stripe is like the default payment processor that we're all given.
That's also why Rumble has their own payment processor. And it's
Yeah.
also, by the way, that's why I chose to build anything I was doing on Rumble specifically, is because they had their own payment processor.
I wonder if Rumble is
Interesting
open
fact
to.
here, too. But go ahead. I'll stay here a second.
I was just going to say, I wonder if Rumble's open to processing payments for Odyssey.
Yes. The
That
answer
would
is
be a power team.
Yes.
Get them
Now-
in touch with Chris, and I guarantee you the
I'll
answer is
send a
yes.
message to Tom right now, actually.
That'd be a,
Now I do know this, Evan, and you might want to put this in the ear of someone at Odyssey because you have more juice over there than I do. I know that the founder of Odyssey does not like Chris, and I don't know the background politics of why that is, but this is one thing where they need to put aside their rivalry for the greater good.
Well, all I know is that Rumble has been offering their payment processing capabilities to other entities already.
Yeah.
And so that's why I say yes, I think they would be open to that.
Do you have an idea of what percentage they take? Is it competitive?
From us, it's 0 right now.
Right. I know. I was looking at like the institutional level, like what they're going to charge another platform to process their payments.
Well, if they're charging their own creators as a loss leader at 0, I can't imagine it would be that high, right?
I think it's like 2% or something. The last I heard, but I don't know.
I wouldn't be able to.
So the thought here is that Odyssey has a couple options here. One is they can follow the route of making their own payment processor, which is a sunk cost. The other is incurring the recurring cost of using Rumble, a direct competitor,
Right.
to process their payments for them.
It sounds like they're really deep in building their own as well.
It
Yeah.
looks like that, actually. And I've heard a little bit of what they're planning to do, actually. They want to kind of make their own wallet from which you would be able to just draw funds to, say, do a super chat, do a monthly contribution.
They should just do that in USDT. It'd be so much easier.
Yeah, well, they were.
I'll tell you this: a lot of people that are more on the not tech side of things, when anything is a crypto or another, like, you call it anything but money,
access to entry, basically.
Yeah, it scares them off for sure.
Well,
that's the failure of DLive in a nutshell, right there. Is the fucking crypto shit.
That and the content creators.
Wow. No one's going to go on it because of the shitty crypto. That's what it is.
There's
and crypto can be good, but that crypto was bad, and that's the problem. Is bad crypto-based sites have left such a bad taste in people's mouth that it's like a hurdle to get over.
Yeah.
Well, and that essentially is why I never built like a primary following on Odyssey, was because too many people got like weirded out by what the Odyssey currency.
Well, I want to say I like Odyssey's system. That's the thing.
Yeah, so do I.
I have nuance, but
like,
for
they're
most
very tech forward, and it's a thoughtful system. But it's
well, they're built on library, which is a good
forward.
system.
Yeah, but it's like I say, stuff like DLive has poisoned the well for a lot of people, particularly because a lot of normies tried out DLive. and it was their
Yeah,
first.
after Streamable, after what was it, Streamable or Stream, whatever the fuck it was, went down. That was just like kind of a free for all.
Stream.me. Oh, the days.
Yes, Stream Me.
Yeah, Stream.me was awesome.
That was the birthplace of the cringe coffee house. That was when I decided to do an artsy thing looking at retards on the internet, and I still do it. Why do you people watch this? Why do you let me do it? Sam, what are you doing?
I mean, we're entertaining the people.
I told you this was your fault.
Well, I'm here for my
this way,
personal
I mean,
entertainment.
what you're doing is you're giving people a service that Medicare can't all the time. So, it's fine.
Well, you see, Medicare has a problem. Jim is crippled. Now, I know that doesn't affect anyone here.
Yeah.
So,
although I am retarded.
So, some would say that's worse.
Oh, God,
Some
I
might
saw that
say
fucking meme earlier. That was funny as hell.
Some might say that. However, those people don't understand that ignorance is bliss.
Well, I mean,
But you can be ignorant without
So
being
is
retarded.
a 7-gram rock, Sam.
you know,
You got
Jim.
tiger blood. You know what I mean?
Well, we're winning, Max.
By winning, we're winning over here. We're winning over there.
We're winning everywhere.
You're going to get tired of winning.
Side.
They're going to say.
No, you never get tired of winning.
That's what
he
we've been
told
told.
me that.
I'm not
Trump
tired.
told me. He said, you're going to get tired of winning. Please stop winning. And I'm like, oh, man, that'll be
I'm not there
great.
yet. I'll just say, but
Yeah.
I'll
I've heard
say
that.
I'll say this with gonna be tired of winning. That's like free beer tomorrow, and there's no such thing as too much garlic. So, maybe one day we'll get tired of winning. That'll probably be after he's out of office, or after Vance is done with his second term.
When every
Yeah.
last communist is never mind.
All you have to do is give them guns, and they'll kill each other. That's the beauty of communism.
Yeah, that is
Hold
true.
on. You missed part of the equation. I know you're an engineer, but you missed the obvious part of this equation. You give them guns, yes.
Well, I don't
And
give them
also,
to them.
hold
Sell
on,
them to them.
and also hormones.
Well, yeah, but then they're going to kill a bunch of Christians. Oh, wait.
Oh, damn it. Yeah, there's always a loophole, huh? Fuck.
What, you don't want the whores to moan? I know, that was cheap.
I'm getting a death look, so this must be good. What was it this time? Oh boy, then the look narrowed, like
You're supposed to know, dumbass.
I don't.
that's the problem with being male. You never do.
He's a guy, Maxine. He's a guy. It's not his fault.
I'm
Not his
also
fault he's
retarded.
retarded.
It's our nature.
You know how hard it is
We're
being
all
retarded in this day and age? You can't even tell people because they're like, you can't say that word. Ow.
Why? It's my word, goddammit.
Got hit with like makeup.
What,
Oh,
what's
it's
look ready?
lotion. Oh, I'll keep that.
Yeah. People should be using lotion. Drink water.
At least if I get hurt bad, I got Band-Aid from my cardiologist when he saw my awful fucking my boo-boo when I fucking crashed and burned in the middle of the street.
Oh, that's fun.
Walking is
Yeah.
hard. Did you know this? Have you heard about this?
I
I
actually
headbutted the fucking sidewalk. I was talking about this earlier before you came in.
What, did it call you a name?
Yes. It was talking shit, and I headbutted it. And hey, I'm all fucked up, right? But you should see the other guy because I broke the sidewalk. Joke's on him.
I told you have a thick skull, man. You gotta make sure you flex that.
It doesn't hurt being hard-headed sometimes.
Yeah. And there were birdies, too, you know?
Yeah, but you can tell they're real if
Did
they
the
poop
birdies
on
go
you.
tweet?
Yeah, they're still there, so I must be fine.
So this thought kind of occurred to me with PayPal doing all of its shit
My
it's doing
favorite
right
part is the
now.
stars are right there. Sorry.
How do you think how do you think Elon would feel with all this? Like,
I think he might actually say blame MasterCard. Out of all people who are honest about this kind of shit, he might actually do that if he's not gagged by some sort of legalese in the documents.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's the guy who made his fortune off payment processing, right?
Right.
I mean, we very well might see X
So-
payments in the not too far
Dude,
future.
that would be fucking awesome.
They're
Just
supposedly
crack that monopoly, please.
supposedly they're building it, and I mean,
X credit card, like X banking, whatever you need to do, like just crack the fucking monopoly.
I need a second.
Oh no.
yeah, and
You're
What?
not bleeding,
Light your
Max.
hair on fire, man. That stuff will go up like crazy.
yeah, dude.
I got with throwing balls, and then I thought, okay, Sam, bear with me. I thought the fucking Ninja Clan, the Koga, had come for me finally, and that they had thrown a star in the back of my neck, you see. And so I grabbed it instinctively and went, because like when you're a ninja, you know you're eventually going to get got with a star through the back of the neck, right? That's part of the deal.
Uh-huh.
And you got to make sure if there's a camera, like I was making sure to try and get a good neck shot because I figured there would be lots of blood and it would be good for the show. But it turned out my wife just threw this at me.
Okay, speaking of ninjas, besides that not being factually accurate because that movie
What are you
Ninja
talking about?
Swords were used, not stars. But speaking of ninjas, I Am Ninja is back. I don't know if you guys remember I Am Ninja. No? You never heard of I Am Ninja?
I feel like I've heard of I Am Ninja, but I don't
This
remember.
This is from 2000s YouTube.
Oh.
Yeah. The guy dressed up in a body stretchy, black body stretchy, and pretends he's a ninja just to get.
My wife.
Oh yeah.
There was also one where a depressed goth girl. That was a similar thing. It was some emo, whatever the fuck her name was. But I Am Ninja recently did a fucking video.
Hold on, did the ninja kill the goth girl, or did the goth girl win? Like this sounds like
no, they didn't fight each other. They never. The funniest thing is this was independent creations, and I never saw anything else that was really like them until after they both kind of hit it off. Again, independently.
Well, it sounds
One
like
was
the
the emo
crossover anime should have happened then.
It should have. And hey, 2025 could be the year. I have no idea if the emo girls are all around.
Yeah, I mean we're in uncharted territory. But however, I will say, how dare you say it's an accurate ninja information? I have been trained in the mountains of Tibet for many years. Okay. By Steven Seagal and Frank Dukes.
I got my training from Ashita Kim. Thank you.
Oh, damn. I better not fuck with you. However, everybody knows, Sam.
I am holding my index finger right now.
I mentioned those gentlemen, and they are great influences, obviously, the great Steven Seagal and the great Frank Dukes. However, nobody has informed my martial arts or my growth as a person as much as my personal mentor for many, many years. Sam, you know, Kung Fu Hillbilly from Jerry Springer. All right.
Yes.
So they had some kind of crossover 18 years ago because I see there's a video on his channel from her. It was Hope is Emo.
Oh, cool.
Her name was Hope.
I will say, though, anybody that's interested in becoming a ninja, you can actually just go to ashitakim.com and get some of the very pertinent information on becoming one of the most deadly living creatures ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I don't need that. I already am.
No, we need our ninjas just to hide in Tesla headquarters and then just, surprise all the rich faggots that are, King Teslas and
Okay,
whatnot.
I misremembered here because Hope is Emo is basically just on his channel. That would explain how that was a thing. I didn't realize that.
Well, I have to be giving accurate information about ninjas, you see, because I, sir, have drop kicked Shao Kahn in the face.
Yeah, but I watched the movie Ninja.
That's true.
I don't know if maybe it was lying to me about the subject matter.
I am
Maybe they weren't really
unintentionally,
ninjas.
giant as I am unintentionally stealthy as fuck. My wife can confirm this.
Isn't it spooky when you do that to somebody?
Yeah.
Just walk in softly and you're just like, where the fuck did you come from? That's right.
Shit out of me.
Yeah, constantly scaring the shit out of her. And I'm just like,
Sly Fox in the house when I was younger. I can still do it.
how did you not hear me, you know? When she's just like...
It's when you lumber in with your feet rolling on the sides and you're just like, wait a second, you didn't hear me? Was I being accidentally stealthy again?
No, see, for my sake, it's because I walk on my balls of my feet because I took martial arts my whole life. That's a skill. Like if you do boxing, kickboxing, martial arts, you end up walking on the balls of your feet, and it's quieter. It's also better for your knees, which is good to learn when you're a big guy.
Yeah, because you spread out some of the load on your ankles.
Mm-hmm. Keeps you more able to adjust on the fly too.
Well, speaking of martial arts, and since I just happen to be here, it looks like the $10,000 challenge from Ashita Kim from 1995 is still up, and he's got an update from 2021, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm an old man, and I'll still kick your ass."
Base.
I love this,
dude.
Well, you don't fuck with old man energy.
I'd love to take him up on it, knowing he might even kick my ass, right? And who knows?
Put that shit on your resume. I got my ass kicked by this guy.
Who's this guy?
Oh, awesome.
You know what we should do, Max? I just got this idea. We should get Ashita King.
Have you do it? I know, right?
No. We should get Ashita Kim to talk shit about Andrew Tate, because remember, Andrew
oh my
Tate,
god, that would be funny as hell.
because remember,
dude,
Max,
just the sad bitch boy energy that would come out of him afterwards.
Well, so apparently Max and I have been very critical of Andrew Tate, and we've been told that we can only
and very polite to that faggot.
Well, I was told that we could only criticize Andrew Tate if we challenged him to a fight.
Yeah.
And so
okay.
I
challenge him to a fight. I can bring a gun.
I've already challenged him to a fight. I don't need a gun. I'd kill that motherfucker.
I didn't say I need one. I said I can bring one.
I know, and that'd be fun too. I'm not gonna lie, but I was legitimate. All right. Well, hey, I ain't fought in 20 years, but I'll fight you because you're a bald wannabe,
chinless little bitch.
His idea of masculinity, I get it. Those young guys, they craving it because they got all these cat ladies yelling at them on fucking 9 to 5 every day of their fucking life. But what he's providing is it's such a bitch fucking lifestyle, such a fucking feminine, girly, valuing material goods over bettering yourself and doing things and being responsible for your community. That's man shit to me.
My favorite part of his whole entire shtick is the way that he feels like I'm just gonna be the pettiest little bitch on the planet, and I'm gonna hold a grudge for however long because I can. It's like, dude, you know that seeking inner peace is part of martial arts. Just a little bit of that.
What pisses me off about the Tates is that they make good points, and it fucks everything up because they're happy.
Like we talked about this with censorship.
You only have to throw
earlier.
a couple of them in. Because these young men are craving masculinity to such a degree, they're starved of it because it's stomped out and censored everywhere you crop it up. You know, and so if you make 2 good points about feminists, I mean, that's more points about feminists than they've heard in their whole life.
How hard is it to say feminists are fat and ugly and annoying?
It's not, but these kids have never fucking heard somebody say it out loud sometimes. You know? And so he's that guy to them.
Unfortunately,
he's going to lead them astray. He's a false teacher, obviously. I have no problem saying that. Obviously, this guy's a false teacher.
Well, you see, here's the deal with Tate. It's all about being hyper masculine and so on until you get to the part where he has the real secret. In which case, you need to pay for his multi-level marketing entry.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And then of course you get to the point where you're actually in the club and you find
Wait.
out that it's all about choking out whores that you paid for in your bed and almost killing them and then telling them to get in front of a webcam.
It's all about.
yeah, and they're also underage in a different country.
And I mean, look, I'm not going to make any of those accusations, but I'll say this: at the very base level, once you get in, I say this unequivocally, right? Sue me, bitch. Once you get in, it's about getting other people to give you money and join and get in too. It's a fucking pyramid scheme, is what it is.
Yeah, and also
$50 a month for their Discord.
So Max, again, you don't have to make those accusations because he did.
Oh, I know.
He's proud of them.
I'm just saying that one in particular is like a slam fucking dunk. People get mad when you say they're criminals in other ways. Trust me. I've gotten so much shit from these little bitch like defenders of Tate. Tell me if I'm wrong, Sam.
I've gotten shit for criticizing.
I'll tell you, I've gotten shit since we've started the show. I've gotten shit about shitting on the Tate brothers and on Nazis. And I'll tell you, I ain't backing down on either one of those, especially Nazis. I've been beating up Nazis since I was a kid. Fuck you.
My grandfather, I'm pretty sure on his deathbed he at least to me he confessed to committing war crimes by shooting Nazis in the head instead of taking them
hostage and doing his job.
I was just saying,
yeah.
I was dealing with real Nazis in the 90s at the hardcore. I keep mentioning this, right? They were actual, like, American History X was their favorite movie and they missed the point. Nazis. And it's just like, what do you do when they're talking shit? You don't look, this Boston or Providence or whatever, you don't let Nazis talk shit to a bunch of old Irish fucking bikers and shit. So we fight them.
Nope.
That's real. That's as real as it gets. Why am I going to now? Nazis are okay. Real Nazis are okay because the left doesn't like what they call Nazis. No, real Nazis are still faggots.
That's the thing. It's the funniest thing. The same people who would point at any of us and call us a Nazi were cheering right along with Trudeau and all the other members of Parliament up in Canada when they brought in an honest-to-God, literal fucking live Nazi.
Yeah, literal fucking Nazi.
Yeah.
Literal, fought against Russia in World War II. Yay! Wait a minute. What does that mean? Fucking idiots. I love that part where that didn't dawn on a single fucking one of them until after everyone was done clapping for the exit. After session closed. They went, a reporter somewhere went, hey, wait a minute. I had a history class once.
Fucking pro tip, you can be anti-woke and anti-Nazi, and in fact, most anti-woke people are anti-Nazi.
We have a
definition that's a little different.
See, the problem is they don't comprehend it. This is the way they bookend all arguments because it's a way to keep everyone on the defensive.
Arguing about a political ideology from the fucking 30s.
Fuck all socialism. That means fascism and communism. Fuck all of them. Like, just eat mega shit dicks, man. Get the fuck out.
Yup. I ain't fucking kneeling for your Fuhrer, your father, your fucking whatever.
If
I don't kneel for the president, by the way. The only one you should be kneeling for if you're a Christian, man, is Jesus, God.
What the best part is with Stalinists is if they keep crying about Hitler, why don't they just crop him out of the photo?
There you go. He cropped himself out of existence like a coward.
So that's the funny thing, is Evan and I have been off and on mentioning this. That may not be true.
Actually, yeah.
With Argentina.
No.
Again, I was telling him just Monday night. Wouldn't it be wouldn't that just be like as a human interest thing to track the longer term story, like what happened?
Well,
after
you have to start
or whatever.
You have to start with his motive for doing that, right? And his motive for doing that is that, you
Oh,
know,
he's a pussy.
well, listen. I'm going to take you on a journey. He's in the bunker, right? And he's like, fuck,
He's looking at Ava Braun going, that's what I'm going to fuck for the rest of my life.
Yeah, no, and he's gay. He's gay as fuck. We know this. And he's like, oh, shit, I just, like, fake married her. And I'm actually going to have to, like, consummate the marriage at some point. And he he thinks about that and he contemplates shooting himself, but that's not good enough. So he just secretly leaves the bunker and flees to Argentina to live out his life as a gay fashion designer.
No, not true. Farmer with 2 daughters.
No, he's too gay for that. Come on.
Sorry, that's the
part
reporting.
Hugo Boss, bro.
This is why I think it'd be interesting to get a reporter on this.
That dude is queer as a modern Disney movie. Okay, come on.
This is why I think we need to get an investigative reporter to go down to Argentina and follow the leads that were left in these CIA documents.
And he's
that is an honest to God human interest story
of my own, because I happened to go to Argentina once. It's been like, oh geez, about 12, 13 years ago, and we had this lovely tour guide, a little heavy set guy, down in Argentina. Obviously, he was pale as a ghost. Hair was, blonde as gold. Eyes were blue as the ocean. And he was said his family was German.
Normal Latinx.
Immigrated there in, middle century.
Yeah, and you find that there are Germans all over South America. It's just we knew that for a long time.
There was even that one cult very famously, right? That got blown up because they were like mistreating the kids. Yeah, I believe there might be some truth to it, but I think I am sticking with that. He's too gay for him to not have fled because of his gayness.
See, the thing is,
I think Eva Braun turned any guy gay.
Back then, Hugo Boss was actually very manly. So
okay, but he also he's obsessed with clothes.
Yeah, so he
does math.
There are manly gay people.
Okay, and there are straight people that do math too, but there's a lot of gay dudes that love to do math and have orgies. I'm just saying, and they dress in Hugo Boss.
Well, you could say that maybe they lived in Weimar and they left when things got weird, but who knows?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Them Nazis were up to some shenanigans.
Well, yeah, but that's mostly like looking up.
They really liked gay stuff, I see Nazis today too. Man, Richard Spencer, how gay is he, right?
Oh my God.
Like, my God, you can be gayer than that, man.
He's something.
Yeah. Or Chris Cantwell, famously the gay crying Nazi who's a homosexual man. I proved it. He's legally homosexual, guys. Nazis being gay. Like, you're trying to tell me the big Nazi wasn't gay? Every Nazi is gay.
You see, this is
why
why
Nazis anymore. Real ones. It's all just LARPers. All the real ones get presentations in Canada.
That's why we beat them up at the hardcore shows, because they were a bunch of faggots. I've never met a Nazi that wasn't gay, bro. Not a real like I get it. The left calls everybody. I mean,
you're not Canadian.
National Socialist that they like Mein Kampf. They are homosexual men, all of them that I've met.
Have you considered that they might just be Canadian?
That would explain a lot.
Let's see. There you go. Got to keep an open mind.
Doesn't explain the fucking.
Keep it simple, stupid.
So,
wouldn't they be shaped like a maple leaf?
Gentlemen, there is a specific thing that I wanted to get to before I tapped myself out for pumpkin hour here.
Yay is an exception, though. Go ahead.
He was balls deep in Fuentes, and you know it.
Have you heard his new song is literally called Hail Hitler? And it's catchy.
What a fucking retard.
I'm not kidding, man.
It tracks, man. It's on brand, at least.
It's fucking... And he's doing it because he figured it was like if you listen to his actual logic,
he's clever.
Yeah, he knew like he knows it's a sore spot, but it's like the way a child finds a thing that can piss off all the adults and they go way too far with it way too quickly. But yet at the same time, I can't hate Ye. And I'm sorry to derail what your point was, but
it's almost endearing.
Yeah, Ye gets the Nazi pass from me, and he's literally the only one ever. And part of it's because he's black, so it's really hard.
What, not Mel Brooks?
Oh, you know what? Mel Brooks gets the Nazi pass too, yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know. Any Jew can get the Nazi pass, I think, automatically.
No. George Soros.
Oh, fuck yeah, but he's serious.
Well, he doesn't get a pass. He's just official.
Yeah, he's not joking.
Yeah, no, he sold out Jews to the Nazis. Yeah, that's
He was a card-carrying, suited-up fucking Nazi. He can eat
he's
that
not
entirely.
He's not unofficial.
Ye is just a 12-year-old in chat yelling the N-word. He's nothing like that, right?
Exactly.
Except he's Ye. So he's Kanye West. He said the N-word a billion times and nobody's ever cared. So he had to figure out something else. And it apparently, yes, his new album World War III features the hit single World War III, in which he says a hard R, and he says that he's like Hitler. And the next single is going to be called Hail Hitler.
Kind of surprised he hasn't made an album called Kike yet.
That's one of the songs.
How long that takes?
That's one of the songs.
I'll be honest. I'd like to see him, revisit the Chris Chan shirt era and just give us a real throwback, like George Bush hates black people.
Yeah, you can't I can't hate a Nazi that's Ye, that's this entertaining and just kind of retarded. So he gets my pass. He's honorarily not a Nazi.
Kinda.
But then he'd be mad that I said he's not a Nazi. So we all believe you're a big Nazi. Yeah.
Kind of like a retard in a police uniform going on a ride along.
I can't lie though.
Yeah.
I was running out today. It was all nice out, and a Kanye song came on, and for a second I'm like, man, is it? When Sam will tell you this, when Kanye first started doing the Jew stuff, I said on the air, I don't think I can listen to Kanye in public, even if it's in my headphones, because I'll feel awkward. And I went with that for a while, and then he said he watched a movie with Jonah Hill or something, and he decided Jews were okay, and I was like, okay, maybe he's calmed down. And then he comes out again, and he's in a black leather Klan outfit, talking about God knows what. And guys, when I'm watching that interview, all I could think is, what does he play on his Steam Deck? He had a Steam Deck, and it was the first thing he grabbed when he left. So I know it's like not just something he had hanging around. He must play it, right? And I'm just like, what does Kanye in 2025 in his black leather Klan outfit play?
I can tell you, I can answer that question unequivocally. You did mention the Steam Deck, so obviously it's going to be a Steam platform game.
I made an AI song from the perspective of sort of Kanye, and everybody's pissing him off, and all he wants to do is play Steam Deck. So he concludes that if he just says Hail Hitler, everybody will go away and he can play Steam Deck. That's my theory.
Well, I've got it for you. The game, of course, Sex with Hitler. Look it up on Steam. It's a classic. As a matter of fact, they've got the whole...
Yes, make sure you do that on your Steam account, too. So you can have all your recommendations influenced by that for the rest of the time.
No, going into your Steam might take too long. Google it right now. Use the Chrome browser on your real account.
Well, you can do that, but then you're not going to be able to see what all's in the collection, like Sex with Hitler 2069.
Just let me play Steam.
Or Hitler, BDSM Bunker. I mean, there's a lot there. So it's just...
I don't know. I want confirmation of the exact game that Kanye West plays while he's in his KKK outfit on his Steam Deck.
While he's waiting to get up there and do a set.
Did you guys see he also had, before he put the outfit on, I don't know, the pictures of the outfit went crazy, but before he had it on, he also had a Swazi piece that was like iced out to fuck.
Obviously, that's a Raelian star, sir.
He called it a Swazi piece.
No, I'm sure it is actually, because the Raelian star has something else to it. I can't remember offhand.
I'm
It's got
quoting him.
it's got the Star of David and the swastika. That's right.
Yeah.
And look, I get it. See, the Kanye West mentality here is that he's like, I'm just so smart that all these stupid people don't get me. And I dig that. But the reality is that like he's the ultimate midwit of life. And that's why I kind of love Kanye West. He's the man. He's so fucking retarded that he can't help himself, guys. How can I not look up to him in that way? This motherfucker is selling swastika t-shirts at the Super Bowl because he's just dumb. How do you do that? How do you troll the Super Bowl to let you do that? The whole my God, man. They're nobody tells him no.
Well, that's the problem. If you tell him no, that's like saying you want to happen. Because he's an obstinate retard.
I'm going to tell you, there were times on security where my job was to prevent a celebrity from doing stupid things. That people get paid to do this for a living, right?
So on the top of the job title, or on the top of job description, does it say must be directly descended from Sisyphus?
No,
here's your badge, here's your gun, and your boulder. Go up the hill.
Well, there's a test, right? And it's the sadomasochistic test, and you can only get the job if you are 0 on the sadist and 100% on the masochist. That's what it is, because the job sucks.
So is that what Milo scored? Is that why he was able to keep their shit in check for like half a year?
I think Milo scored 100 and everything, you know.
Well, I mean,
he actually kept their shit in check for like a year.
Milo and Kanye and Fuentes, you can't tell me that nothing happened.
Well, Milo's the same with me. Is like Milo, I think, has gone off the rails, but I can't hate him. There's a picture of me and Milo somewhere. Like, I can't hate the guy. Even when he says shit, I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's like, it's Milo, though. He's retarded. We all know it.
Yeah.
Man, I wish I could get a pass like Kanye. I'm retarded, too. Why don't I get the retarded pass? Kanye can sell swastikas at the Super Bowl. Well, I can't even get away with a bad dad joke. I'm getting shit flying at me. Little balls, Sam. Little Velcro balls so that they stick in my hair.
But that's
Does anyone throw Velcro balls at Kanye, Sam?
I'm sure Maxine would.
Oh no, I would die. Oh, that would be so disrespectful. I'd have to apologize and shit. I'd have to gaslight him that it was actually a sign of respect because he's dumb and he'd buy that.
I would pay to see Maxine throw stuff at Kanye.
Well, you can start by paying to see her hit me in the head with a 40 bottle. Or us just watching video. We did a stream behind the paywall, Sam, where we watched Dave videos.
Exclusively on Rumble.
Yeah.
Premium. Anyway, though, Craig,
those two things are not equally as funny, I think, but they are.
You have premium content on Rumble?
Yeah.
My God.
She got her face on it too. That was why we were like, "Oh, what's premium? I don't know. She'll just sit over here with me."
And actually paying for
it and hit me usually because I say dumb things.
Anyway, though,
hey, you're
Craig,
actually doing a good job selling this.
What do you? You said you have another store before you have to go.
Well, yeah, this is just coming back to the whole Fartamania thing. But I thought there was,
of course, everything comes. See, on Sandwich Makers, everything comes back to Stranger Things. But I think now on the Whitfield Report Live, everything comes back to Fartamania. Go ahead, Craig.
So this is actually going to be one that's probably like the whole "don't shave that hair" thing. This might get her to Howl versus Scream. So there's a weapon, actually, oddly enough, developed by Israel, called Skunk, used to quell riots and protests, so to speak, or deter people at the border trying to like.
Do they use it on like Hamas and shit?
Yeah, but
I'm not going to say
moreover-
Palestinians because I don't like to give them that much dignity.
But moreover, they
Based.
didn't just use it at home. They gave it to other places to test. This was the thing I was trying to get Bats to read in the article before. So there's a thing on the product, which and it mentions the issue, and then also there's a thing on foreign sales. So we can imagine how it's going to happen, how it's going to work at home, because it was designed and developed there. It smells fucking awful, and it basically causes people to vomit and run away. Which, great. Does its job. So, they tested it in India. And in the wiki, now this looks like it was written by someone who doesn't like Indians in the wiki page.
I just want to point out.
It's written.
I think it might end up having a little bit weak effect on certain individuals, like me, for example, because like the tear gas, you can't stop because like the eyes and nose is irritated. If it doesn't do that, and you're mostly just vomiting, I would be the guy that would still charge at my target while vomiting.
Right. So I have two descriptions, one from BBC, one from Reuters, and then I have a description of what happened when they tried to test it in India. So the BBC reporter describes its effects as follows: imagine the most foul thing you've ever smelled, an overpowering mix of rotting meat, old socks that haven't been washed for weeks, topped off with the pungent waft of an open sewer. Imagine being covered in the stuff as it is liberally sprayed from a water cannon. And imagine not being able to get rid of the stench for at least 3 days, no matter how often you try to scrub yourself clean. Reuters says, imagine taking a chunk of rotting corpse from a stagnant sewer, placing it in a blender and spraying the filthy liquid in your face. Your gag reflex goes off the charts and you can't escape because the nauseating stench persists for days.
Wait, so you're telling me the Jews made the stinkiest thing ever?
Now, here's where it gets interesting. Because in the wiki article, right after these two descriptions, it says, however, when tested in India, the product failed miserably. We used it on a captive crowd consisting of CRPF personnel and the general public, but they managed to tolerate the smell without much difficulty. Those who can ignore the smell can drink the liquid also.
Oh.
So if you're just a mute, it's India too, and I mean they do shit in the streets.
On foreign sales, CRPF in India had tested skunk for possible usage in crowd control situations in India, but the test failed to meet the required standards. Testing the product on crowd consisting of police personnel and general public reportedly failed to convince the local police crowd control units on its effectiveness. The test subjects were found to tolerate the smell. According to an official associated with the test, Indians possibly had higher threshold to tolerate the stench.
Right. Hold on,
this
though.
Was not written as a way to come down on Indians for stench. Like this is legitimately one of the foulest smelling products out there, and it does fuck all in India.
But wait. Okay, so because of the stuff I said about Nazis and other stuff, they're gonna be saying I'm Jewish again. So now I'm thinking like a Jew here. Okay, this product failed in India, but I have a market where I think it would be much more effective. In fact, I think it would be unbeatable to get rid of these boomer Tesla protesters because they're pussy motherfucking boomers, right? It's old ladies, and they always look like they smelled something foul, and they're just outside right now, you know? And so we sprinkle some of this magic juice stink on them. Right, and they're never gonna touch a Tesla again.
My favorite part of this, by the way, is that
you better corner the market, guys.
Among Palestinians, liquid is known simply as shit. So over here in America, in English, we talk about shit, right? All kinds of stuff out there where we throw on the word shit as a placeholder or shorthand.
Or
so
everything bad smells like it.
If you're fresh off the boat from across the seas where they've been tossing that stuff at you, and everyone over here is talking about shit. They're like, oh my god, they don't know shit. Look at this shit over here. They're talking about it. It's just not. It's this. How do they not comprehend? Like the first person who says, "Look, are you going to take that shit from me?" They're probably going, "No, I'm not."
This shit is nothing like that shit.
Exactly. Oh man.
Yeah. I think there's some future in the magic juice stink juice.
So what I was gonna say is, I think the final test from Fartomania is who can outskunk the skunk. My guess is that's gonna be a tough belt to win.
True story. I've told this before. I did a YouTube video once where we did the snow challenge, and it ended with me farting. This is still somewhere out there, I think. And because we did who could hold their hands in the snow longer, and then it was like, well, okay, two out of three. Who could do the faces?
Well, once you get over the pain, you just have to wait for the numbness to come in.
Exactly, and it was a battle. We went back and forth for a while, and then the third, we did the faces, we did the hands, and then I was like, well, we got to do bare ass because that's like the finale, right?
Well, the one that'll get you is bare taint on the snow.
I mean, it basically was, but so it was like,
if you have to lean forward in it, then you're getting the whole deal.
It took a few minutes, and then like I ripped massive ass, and my friend jumped up, and I won.
That's good.
So I'm already undefeated at fart contest, Craig.
Unleashing an Indian super weapon. Terrible.
Yes, but also Craig figured out pussy smokes.
I mean, Craig don't need to do a whole lot to do. Like so let me put it like this. I have smelled things that you have never smelled that I could bring to bear. And I wouldn't even have to go to the selenium-based compounds, the selenium analogs of the sulfur-based compounds, let alone the tellurium-based ones.
Well, I don't know about all your fancy science shit.
I'll just come in with the single element named after the word stench. I'll come in with a single element named after the word stench, bromine. That's like chlorine that doesn't go away. It's fucking foul.
Well, I'll come with some fire from the bellies of hell. Like when I was in church and I was going to shit myself.
I'll make sure I toss it into the puffed out cloud.
The Lord save me then, but he's not going to save you, Dr. Craig.
I'll throw into the puffed out cloud, wherever the fuck it is, a little bit of iodoacetone, because that shit, it doesn't matter who you are, you will be crying. Crying very hard. It is worse than the shit they used.
And you're going to be crying at Fartomania, man. No, don't throw anything. I can't. Look, I'm like possessed, okay?
It ends not with a whimper, not with a fart, but with a please don't.
And that's how it's going to end with you at Fartomania, brother. Ow. Oh, that was kind of hard. That was a brick.
I saw that. She tried to plug you in.
She hit me with
a bit empowered.
Look at that thing. You got pegged twice.
It's been so long since I hit somebody with a brick. That's old school.
You got bricked.
She says, "What? You never hit nobody with a brick? You just did." She got nothing.
Oh man.
Just like he's gonna have nothing on Fartomania. I can just never stop myself. That's what it is.
Maybe that's part of the problem.
Look at him. Look at him. He comes in here like he knows what he's doing. He doesn't know shit. They know shit. They're coming from across the ocean.
I would
Look,
just
you're dangerously close now.
Oh no, Sam.
No. The hell was that?
I know.
Uh-oh.
Put your face back up. Yeah, that's right. What the fuck?
Try and be sneaky about it. No, you gotta pay like everybody else, Sam. And they're all gonna pay to see when the gas explosion occurs at Fartomania, brother. Pay-per-view. Pay-per-view.
Oh, stop. I am begging you. Just stop. Please.
You're only making it worse.
Down. I'm gonna make him shave that hair.
Okay.
That's if you win, but I'll tell you what, you want to do a beard match? Well, then on the line, brother.
No.
Shave
How
your
was that about
ass.
your beard, sir?
Fuck.
How was it about your beard, sir?
Ow. Okay, so then we have it. It's an ass versus ass match.
God, no.
Loser leaves bald, brother.
Oh, she's done with this.
You better bring the baby powder and the baby oil. Diddy might have hoarded it all.
Oh my God, would you please stop?
That don't matter none. Because we're gonna you're gonna bring Batman. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna bring the ultimate at this sport event, Vince McMahon, and he's gonna shit all over you.
Sir, it looks like you're being shot over plenty by your wife.
Oh, real talk though.
I train. Pain is weakness leaving the body, brother. And I'll tell you what's gonna leave the body at Fartomania. You don't even want to know.
Well, speaking of shit and all that, I mean, we should and WWE for that matter. There's I don't know if you guys saw there was this new Devil May Cry thing by
I heard there's
by an Indian,
Devil May Cry.
and he was he shit up the place, as you can imagine.
Oh,
but beyond that, he was recently spotted at a WWE event in some Dante gear, shitting up that place as well. So
how literal are we talking here? Because this is not a comfortable place to be in this discussion.
Yeah, unfortunately, I took it completely literal and directly into reality with that one. But yeah.
Oh.
Thanks, Eddie. You fuck everything up.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you said it's Devil May Cry, though, so I mean, it's part of the gaming industry that whole thing is shit. Which, by the way, I believe Assassin's Creed Shadows is still shit too.
It'll always be shit. And that's the thing. Cyberpunk 2077 came out of shit, but they fixed the game. There's no fixing Shadows.
Oh, yeah, there is. You just have to get rid of a main character.
I don't know. Isn't that the one where you're Yasuke, the simulator, Yasuke simulator? Isn't that one, or is that a different one?
That's different. That's not.
Oh, no, you're right. You're right. That's a different one. That's the good one.
That's the game that succeeded. Yes.
No, the thing is, it might have come out like shit, but I'll tell you where the real shit's gonna come out. And part of me, brother. Sorry.
Fucking goddamn! You know what? I just had to get hard. I knew you were gonna do that.
I can't help myself.
Yeah, what do you expect? Do you want him to just hold it in?
You got her.
That's fine. That was worth it.
This makes a really good sound.
It does.
It's got a really meaty thwack to it, doesn't it? You know what else does?
Sucks. Obviously, everyone knows that.
It's a very serious show we do here.
Completely.
I mean, this is like when Evan, Steve, and I get
The most serious shit.
deep on dick jokes. There's no end to it.
Well, if you're not balls deep, what kind of dick jokes are you even making?
Well, sit on my lap, we'll find out.
Fair enough. Got me there.
That's a short joke.
Yeah, I can't top that one.
That's because you're a very stand-up man.
Well, yeah. We could ask if you could bottom that one.
I'm insensitive about the fact of his failed stand-up comedian career. It's not because he's not funny; it's because he can't stand up.
I do sit down.
I did not even think about that one when I said it.
Nah, it's fine. I do sit down comedy.
Me too.
No,
To be
know who
honest,
else did sit-down comedy? Donovan.
it would be weird if I was standing up, right? Hold on.
You know, I'll say this for Sam. For Sam, he's one of the few people that feminists wouldn't actually be torturing if they made everyone sit down to pee. So I guess that's a positive thing. The rest of us have to tell them to go fuck off. Sam was just like, as long as there's rails, you bitches.
Yeah.
No, see, this is fun.
As long as there's rails and sandwiches.
People don't know this about Sam, actually, though. That's the one time he does stand, is to pee.
Oh, okay.
He's a stubborn motherfucker, and he's like, no, I ain't sitting down. Fuck y'all.
If you're not going with the full dominance stance and just doing it with the handstand and, arcing it over.
I was going to say, you square up, you get your feet planted about a good shoulders width apart, put your hands on your hips, and let her rip standing forward.
I've done that.
If Salva gets in the toilet, then you win.
Yeah. You got any trouble? You got to rock back and forth a little bit, Oh
my god!
Somebody's finding out where the stains came from.
I mean.
Oh shit!
I mean, Morthis and I both have better aim than the Imperial Stormtroopers do, though.
That's fair.
Facts.
I mean, that's a high bar.
Yeah. True.
Usually I just don't pay it. I just let it go. I mean, why would you take your
I could make a
pants
John Boyega being pissed off joke, but
So that's why the toilet seat's wet in your house, Max.
Here's the thing with John Boyega is if he had left out the whole entire racial frame of it, like actually, because legitimately he had a racial gripe to be. There was a racial gripe to be made, and it was over Disney. Their advertising in China either made him smaller on the poster or left him off of it entirely.
No, the Chinese one didn't even have him.
Yeah.
Well, I thought he'd be happy though because they're promoting a guy like
everyone
him as a
wanted
major.
him to be main character, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think even the
how many gay guys
that
do they have
mystery.
in Star Wars? He's the only one, right?
I mean, there's the Ewoks, but that's kind of unspoken. But then that's also furries. So
Well, they also
I don't
have
even know
one.
if I wanna go there.
They also have one sex because all of them are anal rapists.
True.
I don't know if you've ever seen one of them look at a person, but it's just prepare your anus. That's all they say with their face.
Yeah, they look cute.
Just pure. I'm gonna come get you. It's pure. Don't bend over without looking twice.
She says leave the Ewoks alone, but they're not going to leave alone your
I'm
butthole.
sorry, but have you not seen the prepare your anus meme? The quintessential canonical one is an Ewok looking at the screen, and it's the face is pure. Get out the bear mace and run.
Well, maybe the Wookiee mace.
Well, to be fair, I mean they are teddy bears, so yeah, bear mace would be appropriate.
The idea that there's Wookiee mace. The idea that there's Wookiee mace is pretty damn good, because they're ostensibly they're supposed to be as intelligent or more so than humans.
What's
But they just make really funny noises, and they're adorable in that fashion.
Oh, they don't actually. Just as a by the by, in the canon, he's the only one. He's got a speech impediment. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, no, they all actually speak perfect English. Just
I did not know that. That's funny.
Yeah.
Wait,
I just happened to get the special ed Wookiee. They got the Wookiee beta version.
My God, 3 hours, 8 minutes. Hey, Sam, you wrote a book.
Oh, I did, and I haven't even promoted this entire show.
I know. I just thought of that because we're fucking promo geniuses, me and you, Sam.
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean? We're ahead of the curve. See, the idea is we build up 3 hours, 8 minutes, and then boom, finally hit them with the ad that they've been waiting for.
And folks, you can purchase Night of the Vigilante in paperback, Kindle edition,
which confirmed gives you infinite
and
IQ
audiobook.
points.
Yeah, it'll also piss off cat ladies on Amazon who.
True. And the side effect of that, Sam, I don't know if you knew this. The side effect of you buying it is that it pisses off the cat ladies, and then the cat ladies being pissed off by you increases your testosterone production, which in turn makes your dick bigger. So what I'm saying is if you read Night of the Vigilante, you will have infinite IQ points and a bigger dick. What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm selling books.
Absolutely,
nothing's wrong, Maxine.
That's a powerful ad right there.
Absolutely nothing in this case, Maxine. He's speaking straight facts.
I'm just speaking the truth. So tell him about the book that'll give him bigger dicks and bigger brains.
So you can buy Night of the Vigilante for the low price of $11.99 on in paperback.
$12, Sam.
To
enlarge both the brain and penis organ. Could you stop that? What a deal!
Indeed,
this is a steal.
Can't stop it, Maxine. It's
also
ingrained.
We're gonna lose our ass, Sam. How can you charge so little for this?
Well, I mean, you can also subscribe to Rumble Premium and support Right to Fund Media.
Or follow this channel so he can get content creator. Guys, if you watch any of our stuff, you watch this show, help this show out.
Yeah.
Like, follow, comment, subscribe, and all that gay stuff that they say all the time. They say it all the time because it works. Ugh. If you want us to stop not saying that shit, you can just do it. I'll stop, I promise.
Yeah, also,
I'm not that dumb.
I believe Rumble now has the ability to like repost other people's videos on channels.
Yeah, I've been reposting, and then you can repost the repost, and then I'll repost your repost of my repost, and then you can repost that.
So,
well, kind of similarly, later tonight, my show will be going up on all the video platforms, Rumble, of course, included. So you'll be able to catch the latest episode of the Fake Untitled podcast if you didn't catch it on Spotify.
Sick.
Which is awesome, and thanks for having me on. I believe it was last week.
Absolutely, always welcome. It was a pleasure
when I joined you. So, yeah, it is a damn shame that Odyssey has been fucked over by Stripe, and
they'll be all right. They'll be all right. But I just wanted to point out they got done dirty.
Yeah.
But they're being big boys about it, and instead of crying and whining, they're going.
That's why I'm crying and whining on their behalf, because they've been good, but they don't even seem to. They're just like, yo, this is how it is.
Well, my understanding too is that like they were planning from the beginning to build their own law. This just kind of.
It's what it says in the email I got as well, to some degree. So it seems like they and it also said that they planned to end the partnership with Stripe eventually as well. And this is just jumping the gun. So fine, it seems like they're prepared, but they weren't fully prepared. And that's why I say it seems like a malicious move from Stripe or somebody, that because you can't just honor out the rest of the contract. You've been with them for a year. Anyway, we already did this bit. I'm sorry.
No, I mean, it seems like a stupid move on Stripe.
And there's all kinds of edgy content on platforms like Substack, as you mentioned, Locals, probably Rumble,
Patreon.
Just because you host edgy content, then they're being inconsistent in where they're applying it.
But don't worry, you can advertise loot boxes in Call of Duty to all the kids.
Yeah, you can literally just sell gambling to minors. That's fine. Or you know, it's a new one that's been going around. I don't know if you've heard this, Evan. You might have most heard it of anybody because you're in tune with this kind of stuff. But they advertise the Roblox sex servers.
Oh,
with videos on TikTok and YouTube as ads, like regular ads, and they're for obviously you have to get tagged as somebody that would be looking at Roblox content, and then the ad will be for literal sex servers where they role play sex.
Oh, okay. So kids or people that want to be anyway.
Yeah. No, it's straight up. They're pedophile traps, right? They're set for little kids.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah. And they'll get the kids on a Discord server and then they'll ask them to do whatever, right? It's an obvious. And the problem is this runs rampant on all these fucking Roblox is one of the big ones. And I'm starting to get real fed up with them with the fucking gilded shit as well. But the biggest problem that Roblox has is that their entire platform it basically enables pedophiles to an insane degree. That whole 764 thing is basically, Roblox related. If you don't know what that is, so go look it up. Don't. It's horrible. It's a bunch of kids that like exploit children to make child sex abuse material and things, and then blackmail them with it. And this is all enabled by like Roblox and Discord and these. And they know it's going on. And it just pisses me off. Sorry about it. I'm just rambling, huh? Fuck.
No, I memean it's
tough when you're a dad and you see these things and like so many people don't, right?
Well, it's frustrating
They want your kids though. They want your fucking kids and they're everywhere.
Well, it's for me at least. It's frustrating when, I don't have kids, but it's frustrating when all these corpos are worded more about like right-wing content than
but you
than
have
they are.
siblings and cousins and you have kids you care about, so it's tough knowing that there's these scumbags lurking in the shadows and they're right out in the open now basically.
Yeah,
well, no,
look
it's
at the Lincoln Project. They're staffed by a bunch of NAMBLA members.
Yeah.
Well, it's tough knowing that these platforms are more concerned about like little shows like this one and the fake untitled podcast as opposed to like actual predators.
Famously, Sam, and now you were there when we watched it, right? I took down a radio host for promoting pedophilia.
Yeah.
What happened? Like now it's not okay to call them out. It was an open and shut case because like if anybody doesn't know the story, he's an anarcho-capitalist, which means he doesn't believe in the government at all. And one of his biggest issues that he gets mad about is child, age of consent. He doesn't believe it should exist. So it's not me. If you, at the very least, you could say he's a pedophile enabler, defender, something of that effect. Although, whatever.
Are we talking about short stack goblins here or actual kids?
Actual.
Because I mean, it sounded like you were talking about Vouch for a minute. Is just all I'm saying.
No, I'm talking about Ian Freeman. Famously, he's in federal prison now for money laundering, among other things. And he had Free Talk Live, which was a nationally syndicated radio show. And that's how I encountered the Cantwell characters. I used to call into the show because they would let you just talk. You know what I mean? Like anybody. Mm-hmm. And Freeman, on that show, callers would call in because he mentioned his opinions on age of consent because he is an ANCAP. And they would call in to say, Ian, you're crazy with it. And there's famously, I showed this on my stream just last week. Sam was there. The example given to him is a 6-year-old and a 50-year-old. And he said he gets mad at the notion that you would say there's something wrong with that. Not even just legally, morally, he got mad. And he rants at the guy. And all I did was I made a flyer using his own words from that. Well, I didn't make the flyer. I made a petition on like change.org or something so that I could show Genesis Communications, which is the network that ran it. This is what your guy says, right? And eventually, over time, these comments led him to getting pulled from all the radio stations because, nobody wants to platform that. And you might say, oh, well, that's hypocritical, Max. Censorship. I don't know. I also the fact that he actually did abuse a minor girl who was 14 when it started. So, like he's an actual harm to. And then again, he's in federal prison for the next 30 years. So I don't know. Is he a good guy? You might say yes. Oh, the feds they just pick on people, but he's not a good person. I assure you.
It depends on who you ask. I mean, if you ask Roman Polanski's friends, they'd probably say he's a great guy.
Yeah, exactly. And most of the money he's laundering was from like old ladies that they were catfish scamming. He was the main money launderer for catfish scams for like 10 years.
Hollywood loved Harvey Weinstein until they didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Ian, you know, he's saying this on the air. All I did is bring attention to it, and then people in his town found out about what I did, saw my flyer, and saw my petition, and they made it. This is why I say flyer. They made flyers and they put them up around town. And that's kind of how I got involved with all those guys. Like, that's why they hate me, right? And I was right, 1, and 2. Yeah, you like if you're gonna advocate pedophilia and have this open platform like that, there's gonna be a guy like me who's like, hey, wait a minute, what the fuck? I'm gonna argue with you. And I think that like I didn't contact their sponsors. I put up a video saying, hey, this is what's on fucking Free Talk Live. And I have another one too, by the way, where they defended, I'm not even fucking kidding you, they defended Chris Chan raping his mother. That's a clip I have on I can show that, Sam, if you want to see that.
Wow.
Sure.
That's fucking sick.
I'll dig
guys,
up that clip for you.
I gotta go ahead and go. It's been a pleasure as always. Thank you for having me on.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, thanks for coming on, Craig.
I'll catch you guys next time.
Alrighty,
Bye,
sir.
Greg. And then after that, it'll be at Fartomania.
Oh my God.
And we're going to stink up the joint. Sorry, he left. That's probably the best place he could have left, to be honest.
Yeah.
What is wrong with me, Sam? Sam,
What's
why
right with
are you
you?
letting me do this?
Well, what is wrong with me for letting you co-host for so long? That's what people want to know.
I know, they do.
Well, I mean, obviously you've had this backed up for a while and you've been needing to let it out, so it is what it is.
And that's, and that's what it is. I'm saving it for Fartomania. Shoot it out, let it rip.
You know who could beat you at Fartomania though too probably is Joe Biden.
He shit his pants in front of the Pope.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
the problem
pretty
is
high level. I don't know if you're going to be able to do better than that.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's what started the whole thing was a Joe Biden joke.
I
And then you mentioned Craig because I said you don't need brains for a farting contest. What made you make that connection?
Well, because Sam
thought farting contest, no brains, immediately full name Craig Mansfield. Okay.
Well,
because he can't beat me in fart contest then because I'm equally as random.
Well, because Max, I remember because I remember when you asked like 2 years, what was it, a year ago, 2 years ago now, you asked a stupid question about like pussy smoke, right? And I'm like, there's no equation for pussy smoke, and you're like, I know someone who could solve.
That's right.
So now, if we're solving
this is going to be when they write the book about this era of the Whitfield report, because there's going to be multiple eras that they can write about, of course. Obviously.
Oh, yeah.
But this is going to be, this era is the from pussy smoke to fartomania era.
The Max Sand years.
All right. Yeah, because I'm going to get fired soon, and then I'll be with a better co-host. That's true, too.
Well,
I'll just move up to chair 2.
Yeah, but we discussed this. Then you get fired because he's going to notice that you're fucking just as bad as me with these fucking jokes.
No, I've already
noticed because I'm so obnoxious, but then he'll know it's going to be you there.
I plead the fifth, sir.
No, I mean, you forget, I hang out on Twitter with Morpheus most of the day. I know his bad jokes. Mostly.
He posts wholesome content. I've seen it, Sam. You can't lie to me. Why are you lying?
I've
see, he disappeared because you made things up. Now Morpheus is gone.
He's back.
Coming back. We're never gonna hear from him again, and it's all your fault, Sam. He was a bro. Now he's gone again. See what you did?
The moon Nazis.
It's falling apart, Sam. What are we doing?
No, speaking of moon Nazis, did you hear that Mr. Beast is not upset about the tariffs because it's just going to make things way cheaper for him to make his garbage chocolate anywhere else?
Oh, so what's your take on the tariffs, Evan? Because I feel like a lot of people don't understand the tariffs thing. It's mostly cranky boomers upset about their 401ks.
It's a necessary pain to reset the global economic order, I guess. I mean, to put it in the shortest of terms.
I'll say this. There's an industry, Sam, that I've been apparently a big proponent of because I keep saying it for a while now, that is basically exempt from the tariffs because it's almost entirely domestically made these days. And that industry, Sam, is gay pornography. So there's always work to be done, Sam. If you're a hardworking guy, you might have to get your knees dirty a little bit. You might have to get some elbow pads and get to work there. But those are American jobs, Sam. Real American manufacturing jobs in the gay porn industry.
I thought that was like a senatorial thing.
Hard working. They're like farmers out there. They're just getting their hands dirty. I am surprised she has not abused me with an object yet.
Yeah, well, I guess that's tacit approval.
She's...
Oh, look, just like any other hardworking American man, the gay pornography star also needs his PPE, his personal protective equipment. But for him, it's a little bit different. You know what I mean? It's a box of rubbers.
Oh, I was going to say it might be a bull mask, but then it's probably a little bit of an obscure reference.
Well, I mean, that's in the kit, but they don't always use it. And then they got them blue chews. Have you heard about this again, Sam? It's like big league chew that makes your dick big.
Yeah.
And also in the kit is a copy of Night of the Vigilante.
Whoa, no, that's not
bigger.
Night of the Vigilante is not included with gay pornography, sir. However,
it's an inspirational piece.
I mean, you can't really stop anybody from selling package deals if they really want to,
Yeah, why are
you?
It's good business, I guess.
You don't think a gay porn star could be inspired by your work? Isn't that a bit judgmental, Sam?
Well, I think it'll turn them straight, is what I'm saying, and that would
maybe it will, but they better wait till the movie's over because they're out there working.
That's true.
Putting in their hours, getting their overtime. Ow. Yeah, washing their hands. Ow.
See, this reminds me of a TV
Somebody's
show
got to mop the jizz, Sam. Ow.
TV, and why I don't watch TV anymore. About dudes that were paid gay. No, you just don't mind dicks and you like money.
Yeah, you're just gay.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's not like gay for paid doesn't exist. You're just a gay prostitute.
You're just okay with taking dick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And hey, get your hustle. I'm saying this. Hey, there's a lot worse, dirtier jobs out there, and it's all American, Sam. This is an American industry with American workers creating American jobs and American products. Gay pornography.
Well, for now, I'm sure the Dems, if they ever get into power, will figure out how to.
Why didn't they think of this, Sam?
They did. Did you not hear about that senatorial?
Yeah, but they didn't dress gay pornography up as patriotic. That's what I'm doing.
Well, I don't know. It kind of was defended as patriotic, just in particular circles.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. But like honestly, they should have red, white, and blue. There's flags everywhere.
Well, I mean, it was literally at the
fireworks in the back. So. Apple pie. Oh.
Well, they did try and hot
dogs. Baseball.
Look, Barack Obama, he likes his $35,000 Chicago hot dog parties, and that's just the way it is. They like their hot dogs, aged in the 10 to 12 year range. What can you say?
From sea to shining sea. Gay pornography. Ow. Ow.
Well, I mean, just think, we just recently had our first gay president with Barack and Mike. It's we're a real progressive country, really.
That's right. So let's make gay pornography patriotic again.
Yeah, that's something.
Buy American.
Yeah.
That one didn't get me hit. Ow, that one did.
You see, that's why you don't question.
No, you do, because then she does it again and it's funnier. Ow. See, that's how you
like the punishment.
Oh, right, slapstick. Yeah, definitely.
Wait, did Mort come back from the beyond the grave?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm back.
Oh shit! I mourned your loss as a brother in arms. And then I talked about gay pornography. Ow!
When don't you talk about gay pornography?
I don't think there's been an episode where I haven't mentioned it in months. Pretty sure.
That's true, actually.
Oh, I got yeah.
It's right in front of you, babe.
You keep hitting me in the head. I forgot I was rolling a blunt.
I'll start hitting you down here. Then how's that?
Better.
Okay.
I dropped the thing, Sam.
Loser. Love you.
Unlike patriotic gay porn, which is a winner. Ow! Wow, that would hurt.
Kick his ass, Maxine.
I can't keep hobbling back.
She
over
threw it at. What even is this? You've been hitting me with this for like an hour. What is it?
It's one of those jewel painting things. The sheet's all sticky, and there are coated.
She's hitting me with a sticky sheet, Sam.
At least it's in the package. It's not like it's gonna stick to your hair. It ain't gonna ruin it. I want to.
She's hitting me with a sticky package, Sam. And how are you not gonna ruin it? You have hit me with it like 400 times.
It's just rolled up paper.
That's dirty, Max.
No.
That one. Ooh, the birdies again.
Blame Mort for that one.
Oh, thanks, Mort. Back to you, Sam.
Anyway, this is what the show turns into after hour 3. So please subscribe.
Donate, comment, subscribe, and say stuff.
Just imagine how crazy they're gonna be behind a paywall.
Oh dear God.
I mean, we got more coming. Like, I'm not done. I'm having trouble talking. If you haven't noticed, Sam, I'm a little hoarse.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
Stop taking horse cock then, Max.
Oh my God. Ew.
Back to you, Sam.
What the fuck are you? A dragon? A gay dragon?
Yes.
Way more of
dragon. There you go.
Way more of this shit than I intended.
Magic dragon.
And it also didn't hit the back of my mouth, and it rolled all the way around.
That's what you get for showing off your.
I really should have thought about this before I did it, but I have no regrets.
That's my husband.
There you go. Live your life with no regrets.
Exactly.
Like I said,
you ever drank half a bottle of chloroseptic spray, Sam?
I can't say I have.
You haven't lived. You ever wonder where I come up with this shit, Sam?
Only every episode.
Out of your ass.
Good. So I'm not alone.
I mean, I will give you this. You're a master ad-libber.
Hey, look, that I draw some lines, Sam, and I will not be called some form of a homosexual like that.
After talking about gay pornography for the last,
especially.
You mean you're not?
I was talking about patriotism, Sam. I was talking about American industry, Sam. Okay, I was talking about creating American jobs for American workers and American products, Sam. What were you talking
about? Whatever you were talking about, Max.
Exactly. And this is the problem. You let me talk. I said this. You let me talk, and then everything goes crazy. And then people are like, "Oh, you let Max talk, and then he doesn't let you talk." See, but the trick is you let me talk in the first place. That's where the real mistake happens. It's a serious problem, Sam.
Because I'm expecting that. Because my mistake is I'm expecting you to conclude like the bit, but the bit just never stops.
What bit?
It keeps going.
Not learn that there is no end, and he will not stop until you make him stop. How many times does this have to go on, young Samuel, before you realize this? You have to literally shut him up. Why do you think I smack him so much?
I was just brutally beaten with a sticky sheet or whatever.
And he's still going.
And I didn't even stop while she was hitting me. What makes you think I will ever stop?
I
was nice a couple weeks ago because we had some guests.
Eternal Optimist. Well,
but hey, Evan and Craig don't count.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah. Well, because they run a tight ship over there, and they're more than guests. They're like family, Sam.
Well, yeah. They're friends of the show.
And so now I got a Jewish cousin, so Hollywood gotta let me in, right?
Craig's told me he's not that type of Jew.
Yeah, that's what they all say.
Believe me, if Craig was, I would already be getting film rights for Night of the Vigilante.
That's true.
Which you can purchase on Amazon. That is
proven to increase both IQ score and penis size.
Indeed.
Proven by the studies. I looked at them, Sam. I saw them with my own eyes.
That is the one place where, surprisingly,
not the penises, but the study about the penises, Sam.
Well, if the science says to us that, a boy or girl can't get a tattoo at 13 but can get their body parts chopped off, then obviously the science is right.
Right. Mm-hmm. Also, I forgot, Sam, and it's important. If you're a woman, it won't make your penis bigger.
Yeah.
It's still a good book, though, and you should buy it.
Well, hold on. What about if you're kind of a woman, like you've gone through 100 days of girlhood, for instance?
Oh, a trans woman, it will make your penis bigger, yes.
There you go. There you go. And that's actually, that's increasing the Americanism status.
Nothing more American.
You'll be a much more American tranny.
Yeah, there's nothing more American than a big old girl dick.
Yeah, by the way,
yeah,
I'm pretty sure Dylan Mulvaney has just I'm pretty sure Dylan Mulvaney has disappeared. He has disappeared from the
You'd say he fell down a hole or something. Got lost in one, maybe. Who knows?
Yeah.
What was that?
What was what?
You crossed yourself and hit me with something. The Bible?
Boy, you have sinned now.
For a girl dick joke? Okay, fair. Never mind. Back to you, Sam.
Anyway,
yeah, that's right. That's right. Segue out of that. That's why I always like it. To me, it's the funniest thing ever. To whenever an awkward thing happens, to say back to you, Sam.
Well,
right?
no, what I was going to say, actually, this is a perfect segue because
and then he does it
all
too.
all of the folks burning Teslas are in fact like Antifa trannies, as it turns out.
I think I'm bursting into flames, Sam. Go ahead.
You might want to see a doctor about that.
Or a priest.
Or both.
I'll be fine. It happens all the time.
Anyway, though, Trans Tifa, they're the ones burning all these Teslas, from what I've heard, which checks out.
Are they all the cult of Ziz, or just just in general?
No, I think some of them are groypers too. Nothing gayer than them.
I mean,
including the gay pornography with the girl dicks.
I mean, groypers can't even drive though, so I mean, how would they even get to a Tesla? You know,
they suck a dick for a ride. That's what groypers do to get around. You didn't know this, Sam?
No, because
I mean, they are gay.
Because I actually got girls when I was in college.
Right. So. Well, they think girls are gay, and so they suck dick.
That is
It's literally true, by the way.
That is ironically.
I have heard some people mention that having sex with girls was gay. That's a take. That is a very take.
That's a take that a virgin homosexual
sounds like an entertaining take.
There's not a lot of hope for some young men, I swear.
Oh, just the other day though. Really,
look, you can't unsuck a dick, right? So you got to not do it in the first place, guys. Come on.
I mean,
yeah, no rewind on that one.
Yeah.
You can't unsuck a dick?
I mean, how hard is it not to in the first place?
Yeah. Well, it's not hard. I've never had even like an inkling like, hey, maybe I might not. I'm just like, oh yeah, dicks are not something I want to put in my mouth. Shocker.
Yeah.
I don't think about it even. Actually, that's giving too much credit. It's not something doesn't occur to me like, hey guys, oh, what are you doing? Oh, we're watching the game. We're having some beers. We're sucking some dicks. No, that's not how it works.
Yeah, if that third line I'm thinking had ever like come up, I would be like, okay, I'm leaving this.
Yeah, it's a wrong kind of party. You gentlemen enjoy your dicks.
Sounds like a Diddy party.
I'm a lead. Yeah, it's a Diddy party.
Hey, in related news, I don't know if you guys heard, but Haley Welch actually got suspended the other day.
Oh,
she does look like she's in high school, so that makes sense.
Yeah, that is true.
No idea why either. Just kind of an out of the blue thing.
Didn't she?
Run pull a shitload of people? Maybe.
Well, yeah.
She won some kind of lawsuit.
Well, I know that the SEC, like, I guess.
They cleared her, because apparently it was the people that were doing the coin behind the scenes that fucked everybody over, so they're on the hook for it.
Yeah, I mean, but they've done that. Which, I mean...
Why you sell meme coins when... Never mind, I'm just going to do the gay pornography bit again. Go ahead.
She might not have been solely responsible, but, I mean, those people have scammed others before, so, as I understand it. So...
Why couldn't she just do OnlyFans like all the other hoes?
Well, did you hear the most distressing fucking number in American history? that potentially 10% of American women are on OnlyFans?
Man, and like 1% of that.
Only 10%. I thought it was higher.
Yeah, and like 1% of that make enough money to live off it too. That's sad.
Selling your body for pennies on the dollar.
They're literally
whoring isn't what it used to be, huh?
These OnlyFans girls are literally selling themselves for less than the price of a cup of coffee in a lot of cases.
Yep. Or a loaf of bread.
Well, I mean, to be fair, have you seen the price of food these days? Bread and
instead of that, ladies, you could find yourself a real man like this.
Yeah, the bread's too expensive and the circuses aren't entertaining anymore, you know?
Yeah.
Well, these days the circus is mostly is actually banned thanks to PETA and
God damn it, I went to bring Ringling, Barnum, and Bailey 3-Ring Circus when I was a kid, and they just folded up and closed up shop.
How you think I feel? There's no freak show. I ain't got, that's hard to get steady employment when you're a freak.
Well, you say that, but honestly, like in the early 2000s and early 2010s, there was this whole thing of like traveling freak shows and like cool shit. It was like a whole cool alt scene, and they all turned into troons.
The thing is, though, even then, right? You get your fat lady, you get your midget, right? But when you're the guy that'll bite a head off a chicken for $5, what do? They don't want you. You know what I mean? It used to be that guy was pretty popular. I'd have big crowds, and then later on, they're like, oh, that's mean to the chicken. It's like, we eat it. You see me eat the head.
I mean, you say that, Max, but that was literally the argument for
I know. I got put out of work by that, and I'm very upset about it. It was just an easy gig. You get $5 from like 20 people. You bite the head off the chicken. You go have a fucking cash out. Hard work, Sam, like I'm talking about. Good, honest work, like biting the head off a chicken.
Why?
I mean, real talk though. We do have to
like
think
$50.
No. I mean, why the fuck do you have to say shit like this? Sam, why the fuck do you let him go on and not stop him, my friend?
Ozzy did it on stage first, so it's kind of a rock star thing.
No, he stole it from the geeks at the freak show in the first place, man. See, we can get credit for nothing. We go out here, we do hard work, biting heads off chickens and spitting it at the crowd. And these motherfuckers, they come in, they do it one fucking time, and they remembered for. Look, man, you build 100 bridges, you suck one dick. That's the thing, right? Well, what are you known as? A bridge builder or a dick sucker?
Oh my!
A dick sucker because you sucked the dick. Well, you bite the head off of one bat, and you're known forever as the bat head biter. But you bite the head off 8,000 chickens, and nobody even knows.
That's just retarded.
What, you don't like chicken?
I agree with your wife. I agree with your wife there.
Hey, these were good, honest jobs that we freaks could get, and they took them away from us with all this fucking regulation.
That's a lot of cock.
No, we only use the chickens. The roosters, they don't taste as good.
I think, but I think to Evan's point. I mean, I think the ring.
There's a point.
I think the Ringling Circus was the greatest casualty of PETA.
He found a point. My man found. Wow, dude, you are a radio legend. Sam, I want to point out, people were saying I'm wild out because I was drinking. I'm not drinking. Am I drinking? No, I haven't been drinking. I slept pretty, long too, so that one's out there. I am smoking pot.
Yeah. No, but
I'm just fucked in the head, is what it is.
And it's not from me hitting him in the head either.
It's from all them chickens. Look, there's a lot of money.
What the?
He did it again.
Bastard.
You're about to get yourself in trouble with me, boy. Why am I getting hit?
That's for Sam. I can't hit him, so I'm hitting you.
Stop
so you
doing
can
that.
hit him.
You're fucking around, man.
I mean, Rumble decided.
Yeah.
Sam,
It's the second time.
please don't do that again. I'm asking you very nicely, please.
Please don't vanish.
That's a lot of
vanish.
talking about.
No, okay. Let's give up the bit. Don't vanish. So you try and get her on camera again, please. You want to see it? Go behind the fucking paywall or go on a show with me. You're fine. Shit, man.
Well, she's off to the side from what.
Yes, but she's not like.
No, honestly, that was Rumble doing its glitch thing.
All right.
Stop talking about chickens and I'll stop talking about cocks, Max.
Yeah, well.
So.
It's all good. I was talking about chickens. If you don't know the difference between cocks and chickens, I might think you're gay. Well, bi. I would be bi, right? Never mind.
Yeah. I guess.
Well, one of them they don't have penises like that, Sam. Did you know that? I was going to say one of them has a penis, but like, I don't know. You ever seen a rooster penis?
I actually have had roosters, but I can't say I've ever.
No, because you wouldn't see it because it's real small.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't fuck because they're birds. We've been over this. Birds don't fuck.
Well, plus I'm also not curious enough to try and look in the first place.
And the only reason we know that birds don't fuck is because USAID and Doge.
Damn it. I was going to say shut up, Max, but that's actually really...
Yeah,
that's
we
actually...
learned something because of all the fraud and the money laundering that was going on. We learned that birds don't fuck. And if you give them cocaine, they're still not going to fuck.
We learned that about beagles, too.
Oh, no, beagles fuck, Sam. Come on. You know it. I know. The world knows. Beagles, they be fucking. That's how there's so many beagles.
Yeah, especially on especially on cocaine.
I mean, yeah, like that's just they needed money to find that out, though.
Well,
this is why we need the White Coast Waste Project. Stop this awful shit.
Well, if
you give a beagle cocaine, he's gonna fucking howl at the moon. Obviously,
I still believe that was the excuse that they used, and I'm being serious. I still believe that was the excuse they used to explain away why there was a giant pile of hunters cocaine in the White House.
But one question then: why weren't there beagles? There was cocaine, yes. Beagles, no.
Didn't he have Rottweilers?
Yeah. They were probably high as fuck, don't get me wrong, those Rottweilers.
Well, listen, I've never looked at any of the contents of the laptop, but there could be beagles or Rottweilers on Hunter's laptop.
Oh, hey, Fauci's a friend of the family, and that guy's got a real boner for fucking beagles over. So
he does. His boner is legendary.
Did you guys hear that he's like now predicting another pandemic?
He is, but I want to appreciate Sam. Thank you for letting me say beagle boner on the air.
It's had to happen eventually, I guess.
Somebody had to say it somewhere at some point, and I'm glad it was me now in this moment. I just want to take it in.
That.
You don't get to say beagle boner on the air every day, Sam. It's a rare occasion.
No, you don't. No, you don't. And somehow we got that from talking about Fauci predicting you know,
He's
I guess
predicting a pandemic of beagle boners.
I will tell you that there is something that something really well, honestly, the way I framed it on our show this last couple days, I think it's great news, and it's for people that like to help people. So Fauci's wife and a number of others actually, they got transferred to a notoriously understaffed department that really they need to help those people. It's the I think it's the Department of Native Affairs out of Alaska. So she'll be headed up there. Actually, today was the day, so we'll find out tomorrow if she really wanted to help those needy folks, or if maybe just Alaska wasn't the place for a Fauci. Who can say? Who can say?
Hard.
I got one thing I want to drop on you guys, because I was going to put this on our show, but it's the dumbest shit ever, and I just didn't get.
So that it belongs here with me in the far yeah.
Well, yeah, it's dumb shit, but it's great. Oh, it's
just like Fartomania.
It's just magnifique. So
you wouldn't want to kiss Fartomania.
No, you wouldn't. But this one, you might. That's gonna be Sexy Red, if you're at all familiar. Some chick rapper or whatever. Anyway,
she's been on NXT a bunch of times. That's how I know.
Well, she's a CIA operative and has been since 2018.
Of course.
And the official description of her mission was that she is, quote, culturally critical. And that is literally it.
Based.
I know, right?
They couldn't get Kanye, obviously. Obviously. So they got her.
Oh, Kanye's like, I know your game. You work with the Jews.
I mean, look, generally speaking, when somebody's screaming Hail Hitler like his new song, I would say they probably are working for the CIA. But I feel Kanye seems to be an exception to this rule. Okay. I feel like the last thing they want Kanye doing is yelling that on a song.
Honestly, Max, in all seriousness,
motherfuckers in the hood are going to be singing along with Hail Hitler, Sam, in a couple weeks. This is going to be a real thing.
Well, let's be real. I mean, Kendrick Lamar made a song about Drake being a pedophile, and that shit went like multi-platinum. So
I know, and
we are in the weirdest times of media that
I've been. Yeah. By the way, Drake suing him. Good. I've been defending Drake on that one all along, because he literally has just, you're a pedophile because I said so, and it rhymes, and that chord A minor, it's a music reference. Ha 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 ha. But like, that's some serious shit. And I don't know. I listen to the Drake response to that on fucking repeat sometimes, man. That's just good, because he says that's just fake tea. Show your fucking receipts, like. And then he sued him. So I don't know. I stand by Drake. Drake's been good for a lot of underground artists and things. I think the allegations in the song is like so blatantly just to make money. And I'm not the guy that listens to Drake generally either. I think that shit's gay.
I think they both are. So
well, Kendrick's gay, obviously, but like people think it's great. But like,
I mean, I had the misfortune of getting
but gay's on his own. He's on another level. Yeah, sure. Pedophile accusations in a rap battle is one thing, but a black leather Klan outfit.
Well, Max, in all seriousness, do you think
no one man should have all that power?
Hold on, Max. Serious point on that though. Do you think it's possible that like Kanye could have gotten his brain fried by MK Ultra or some shit though?
I mean, that's literally what they say.
So. Yeah, his brain is fried. That's for sure. And
he really did have like a handler that was doing fucked up shit to him.
And he went to that Chicago. Oh my God, what school in Chicago did he go to? The one that the CIA is like notorious for being around. So like, yes, maybe directly or indirectly, right? I think the root of a lot of Kanye's like issues stem from one, that like maybe they fucked with his brain, maybe they didn't. Either way, he's got a tad mental illness. But then two, they are fucking with him. Feds, other artists, and yes, a lot of the people probably are Jewish who are fucking with him, and that probably doesn't help his mental state. Also, a Jew fucked his wife. Did you see this, Sam? Have you heard about this? And then sent him a video of it.
Well, yeah, but I mean
That's why,
that's
dude. Look, as real as it gets, right? As a man, I understand why that would fuck a man up.
yeah, but that's
It's not an excuse. It's just, yeah, this broke
no,
him clearly
yeah.
broke him. And nobody seems to care because they're too busy laughing at his fucking, me too, his fucking Klan outfit and his Nazi paraphernalia and his new songs called Hail Hitler. They are laughing. I see this guy's in a complete tailspin mentally, you know? And yeah, there are probably people from the government fucking with him. There's people from the record labels fucking with him. There's other artists fucking with him. His ex-wife is fucking with him. It's no wonder the dude's paranoid. People are out to get him.
Well, to be fair though, I want to make an addendum. Everyone's been fucking his ex-wife for years.
Fair, but they didn't take a video in bed with her and send it to him on his birthday. You think that might break a man, Sam?
I mean, it would, but
He didn't know about that. You want to act like that, but he didn't. Like, first of all, as far as he's concerned, she was faithful up till that point. So you say whatever you want. Look from his point of view.
Yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that
His
was,
faithful wife. Look at his point of view. His faithful wife cheated with this guy. This guy sends a video from in his bed with his wife on his birthday, laughing about how he just fucked his wife. How would you react? You don't know. You break though.
Yeah, fair.
Now you see him acting erratically. Put two and two, and he's saying stuff about Jews. Well, the guy that did it is the famous Jew, Pete Davidson.
Yeah. No, I mean
that right there, like I can point to all the there's spooky CIA shit, but that alone's enough to break a man to the degree I'm seeing.
Well, that and his personal trainer was also a real proper piece of shit.
Oh, he's surrounded by all kinds. That's what I'm saying. He's surrounded by all kinds of leeches, and like in his heart, he thinks he's pure. You can hear it in his listen to his fucking lyrics. You can see this isn't rocket science. He's not that smart. Okay, he says shit pretty blatantly. That's why I always said I don't like a lot of his newer music, especially because it's just a stream of consciousness and it doesn't even rhyme half the time. But he's telling you what he's thinking, and some of it now, it's full of Hail Hitlers and all this shit. But if you still listen to what he's still saying exactly what I'm saying is like the whole world's taking from him. It sees him as an object that it can use. He's actually doing the Nazi imagery stuff, not because I don't know about what he actually feels about Jews, because like I said, the one that fucked his wife. But I do know he's using the imagery specifically to drive people away from him.
I definitely do think it's like a weird it's that, and I think it is a weird cry for help too. I think also
no, it's not. Like the cry for help was before. Now it's a cry that nobody helped him, and he's telling everybody to fuck off, go away, leave me alone. Which is still a cry for help. Yes, he still needs help.
Yeah, that's
But when you get to a certain point when nobody's giving it to you, and it feels like nobody could possibly do it, then then you get to a state where I think he's at, where he's just like, nobody's going to help me. Well, then just leave me the fuck alone. I'll say whatever I fucking want. And, oh, that hurts your feelings. Oh, you didn't like the Jew stuff. Well, I'm going to ramp that up to an 11 because, hey, in the black community, okay, especially in hip hop, the Jew topic is not as verboten as it is for young white people. I know it's weird. Maybe that's why I'll be so bantery with Craig about it. I grew up with like Jews, black people. This kind of topic was not as verboten for a lot of them. You got to understand the Nation of Islam. That's prominent in a lot of like poor black communities. And they seem like stand-up guys because they wear suits, they got money, and they're also not like criminals and stuff. And they preach about the Jews. So, he's seeing it in a way, I think, like a 13-year-old sees drawn a swastika on their notebook at school. Does he really know the context of what he's doing, or is he just trying to piss off his third grade teacher?
Right. Yeah, it's an edgelord case.
And I'm telling you, I know edgelords pretty well. I think you understand this, Sam, is like I've always like been fascinated by them, one of them in large ways, but like I'm a fellow traveler to a lot of edgelords of varying degrees, and I see when they go off the rails. And he's going off the rails because nobody's stopping him. And at this point, and he doesn't want help. He wants left alone.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think losing his mom fucked him.
Oh, yeah.
Too.
She was his moral foundation. Yeah.
Which, to be fair, that's where I sympathize with him the most. I mean,
his mom and then the wife cheating on him thing happened.
Well, and if we're to believe the stories, his mom might not have died. Cough.
And that's the thing, is he believes the stories. So it doesn't matter what we think. He thinks that somebody, and he has his suspicions as to who, killed his mom. Absolutely. He said so. Whether or not that's true, he believes it to be. Hey,
yeah.
I'll tell you what. You know how many people believe me when I say that the government killed Eazy-E and covered it up? Everybody thinks that's just a silly thing I say. No, that's true.
No, I don't.
Everybody all up on the JFK files. I want myself. I said this before. The Eazy-E files, the Malcolm X file. There's a couple that I would like, but the Eazy-E file specifically, the government was fucking with him since the days of NWA. They sent them threatening letters and shit. They're all public, right? And then he died of AIDS. He got it 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Oh, and he just randomly, while he was like incapacitated, don't worry about it. He married this girl and now she owns everything. And then she proceeded to take his record label, sign a bunch of artists as a tax write-off, and steal all of his money and kill Ruthless Records.
I find it, you know what other death I find weird is Chris Cornell had been clean from, drugs, and then all of a sudden overdosed right as he was out to come out about like child abuse.
Oh, not just come out. As a matter of fact, I've got a little bit of background on that one for you. So he was working with a man by the name of Chester.
Yeah.
You might or might not know Chester, but he's from a band. And
I was gonna make the only other Chester reference in the world, which is the Molester, but then I realized who you were gonna say. Sorry.
Well, not the Molester, the Molested.
Yeah, Chester the Molested, which is sad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So these two guys that have a history of being abused in and around Hollywood, they're working on a project, and Chester kills himself strangely, despite the fact that he's working on this his life's works project and living a good life. Everybody around him says he's real.
We have like 4 kids.
And then then Chris Cornell, just like
also
the day
had
before, he had been talking to his daughter about how things were going, working on this project. I'm real happy, and then that night, wouldn't you know it? But yeah, these guys were working on something. Curiously enough, a documentary. Documentary about Hollywood.
About Hollywood.
Yeah, and I think
what a random, unrelated topic. And you say they both died under mysterious circumstances, huh?
Yeah, 2 fellas that were full of life and had really turned a corner and were doing something good. They all of a sudden just took a dark path.
What a story. Yeah, that's so sad.
In the course of hours, as a matter of fact, in his case, because I believe his wife had talked to him 3 hours before he took his life. Cough. And he was in high spirits at that time.
Well, I mean, I always bring up Chris Cornell because, like, I was never much of a Nirvana fan, but Soundgarden is still my jam to this day, as is.
I was going to say, what does Nirvana got to do with Chris Cornell?
Well, grunge.
Well, to be fair, it's not like they hired Courtney to kill him too.
No.
Oh no. Like look, I'll sit here and entertain conspiracy theories about anyone, but let's be real. Kurt Cobain ate that fucking shotgun himself. Come on now. Anyway, I'm sorry. That's the one I don't take people seriously on because, bro, he has read his diaries. Yeah. Oh, he didn't kill himself. Yeah, right.
Yeah, maybe not. I legitimately don't know.
Nah. He definitely he wrote a diary about how he was gonna shoot a shotgun with his fucking toes. And then it's in his handwriting, but oh no, she wrote it. I don't know. That's the one that is such a weak case, but everybody fucking believes it too.
Well, because she's lied about so much other shit.
Courtney Love is a horrible human being. I just don't think she's a murderer. I just think Kurt Cobain was a suicidal guy. And if you don't believe that, listen to their fucking records.
I think honest, I'm kind of joking here. I don't think she actually did it. If somebody,
I know,
some other,
that's
some
just
rando.
like, I hear that one thrown around so much, and to me, it's the silliest one of all. It's like, yeah, no, he shot himself for sure. Yeah,
she said some goofy shit too. Like I think a few years ago, she claimed that she was raped by Ted Nugent, but
she's just an attention. She's been an attention. The only reason you know who she is she's such an attention whore that she married a spiraling drug addict rock star. Do you think anybody gives a fuck about her music? Do you listen to Hole, Sam?
Not unironically. I listened to it just for a giggle because I wanted to see
the one song that anyone has ever heard of them, which is like "Now Make Me Out," because every other song by them you've never heard before. Bet?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So she ain't talented. She ain't a big deal. She married Kurt and then got left with his legacy. But you want to tell me for those people that are going to get mad that I said this about Kurt Cobain.
She's got a hole, but that's it.
I have a piece of evidence, Sam. Watch his last performance in public, which was Unplugged, which he literally decorated like a funeral with funeral flowers and fucking candles and played it as if it was a funeral dirge and walked off stage to his final song being "My Girl, Where Did You Sleep Last Night" by an artist that fucking killed a man. And the song is about going to kill yourself. That's the last song he ever sang, was about going to kill yourself because your girl's a whore. But she did it, right?
Good point.
Yeah, I know. He planned his own little funeral because he was like an art fag because he's from Seattle. You know what I mean? And he's like, oh, I'll have it all done. And see, I actually don't really respect Kurt Cobain very much either. There's another side tangent, but I'll have it decorated like a funeral so everybody will see my pain, and then I'll go blow my brains out. And you know who knew? Probably Courtney had an idea. Look, she fucking knew him better than anybody. I knew he was going to kill himself, and I was like 12. She knew he was going to kill himself, and she didn't give a shit because she could do all the heroin she wanted and be famous forever.
Yeah, but have you heard the deep lore? It was actually Dave Grohl.
Oh, yeah, obviously. I mean, look how much bigger Foo Fighters is than Nirvana. Oh, man. They're going to be so mad that I said that. But guess what? Musically, they're better.
But it's facts.
They've put out more records that are better. Dave
Grohl is alive, so
they've had more tours.
Well, being alive does kind of lend itself to producing more content than dead people.
Yeah.
Right. Hey, well, who fucking made that choice? It wasn't Dave Grohl, clearly.
No, it was Courtney Love.
Fair enough. But
I had to. Come on.
Hey, the game was rigged from the start, as they say, right? Dave Grohl wins. He's still
as they say.
That's besides the point.
Always was.
Yeah. See, he was rigged from the start for the other team.
That said, it is interesting that once Frank Zappa started talking about things outside of his wheelhouse, he got sick and died. What is it with musicians talking about things that they shouldn't and getting sick?
To be fair, nothing was outside.
It has a history of happening, doesn't it?
I agree with your sentiment there. I just want to point out that nothing was ever outside of Frank Zappa's wheelhouse. He just found their sore spot.
No, he didn't find the source. He was the source. His dad was a CIA dude, and he was trained at the same place as like a bunch of these other cats that ended up becoming counterculture dudes.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah,
but as they say, we've been lied to all our lives by the people that shouldn't have. But fellas, I genuinely appreciate you having me on. I gotta make it a little bit of a night because I got a couple things I get it to. So thank you kindly for having me aboard. And just a quick shout out, check out the Fake Untitled podcast. You got to do it.
Yeah, check out the Fake Untitled podcast on Odyssey and Rumble and Spotify.
So all the things. This is not negotiable. Absolute pleasure. Thank you kindly for having me. And you guys have a lovely evening.
Yeah.
Sam's like,
and
it's
on
only
that
been
note,
4.5 hours. We should wrap the show up.
yeah, I mean, it has been like 4.5 hours, so yeah. And
book.
Oh yeah.
It's the one thing.
Well, no, I was just gonna say Rumble was frozen.
One job, Sam. One job.
And
One book. 2 genders still.
2 genders. Actually,
always 2 genders.
Actually, there's 2 genders, but there's actually 4 books, ladies and gentlemen. Because let me see if I can reach this.
As he fall out of his chair.
Yeah, he's
no.
4
no,
books stack, Sam.
Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have the new book,
Stack of Sam,
Night of the Vigilante, which you can find.
Wait. Restart. I'm going to get out your way.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we have the new release, Night of the Vigilante, available now in paperback, ebook, and Kindle and audiobook. Which, by the way, Mort thinks is fantastic. Also, though, we have the we have if you missed the first 3 books in the Shadows of Deception saga, we have the Shadows of Deception saga Volume 1, which compiles the first 3 Shadows of Deception novels in a hardcover edition, and you can buy each of these novels individually in paperback.
Volume 1, Sam.
Ebook.
Does that suggest there might be a Volume 2 coming?
Yes. John Ryder Book 4 comes out this summer as well.
Oh,
and I will have more
details. Are we gonna have another 4th of July date release party?
Yes. Also,
I'll probably be in the woods again.
Before we go, I also have Blood Ties, which is my crime fiction thriller series.
Doesn't that make 5 books, Sam?
Yes, 5. So technically 5. And we
That's
have
the 4, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't have the copy of Blood Ties with me.
Sam?
But
great, amazing writer. Not so good at math.
Well, Max, unironically,
of the math guys.
Well, that's why, as people often say, Sammy, that's why you were an English major and not a math major, which is true.
I majored in keg stands.
Based, and you probably, out of all of us, you probably got the most useful degree.
That's true.
Except for maybe more, and that's only because I don't know what more majored in.
If you can do the proper keg stand, right, you show up at any frat party in America and you're the man.
That's true.
So it's useful.
I actually do have, though, speaking of the 5th book, Blood Ties. Have you heard about this? I actually have an audiobook that'll be coming out for Blood Ties.
That was the one that was missing, Sam.
And I actually have a sample of the Blood Ties audiobook.
Real shit like this 4.5 hours in?
Well, yes, because people have to watch till the end, clearly.
Man, this should be premium content. Go ahead, Sam.
You know, for the people. I have no idea when this will release, but we have it submitted.
The real people that are still here.
And
amazing content.
You know, Doug Green has done a great job narrating Shadows of Deception. But because this is crime fiction, I needed a new, voice to, I needed a New England guy to do the voice for Blood Ties. And so a gentleman by the name of Mike Allen, who is, as I understand it, this is his first audiobook. And so he stepped up to take on Blood Ties, and he actually did a whole.
How New England is he, Sam? This is in my wheelhouse. This is Maxine's wheelhouse too. We're gonna judge how New England he is.
I actually don't know. So, but you guys will be the judge.
Let's go. I'm excited.
So here's
Sam. You should have led with it. You buried the fucking lead. What do you? I'm gonna have to clip it. Sam, you got fresh sample for your audiobook for promo, and you waited until 4 hours and 20 minutes, 420, blaze it. Let's go with the new fresh content for those watching this clip now. Instead of all the people that waited 4 fucking hours, let's get it. Have I berated you enough, Sam? I'm sorry.
Blood Ties.
It's just
Volume 1.
Just like
Brothers at War.
God damn it.
A noir short
Am I
story.
filling for time while you get the clip up? Is that what I'm doing?
Can you not hear that at all?
I cannot hear anything, no.
Oh damn, it's not playing at all for you?
Negative, sir. That's why I was filibustering.
That's
check it. Can you put it in a browser tab? Because you could do it that way real easy.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that because it's playing in the audio clip library on Rumble Studio, but evidently it's not playing for
Oh, it might be playing for the fucking fan. Damn it, I might have ruined it. Sam, the Rumble Clip Studio shit doesn't show for us, so if you want us to see it, you got to use the screen share.
Oh, right.
And that by the way, that includes the intro video. All we see is a black screen in here. We don't hear anything.
Oh yeah, that
because I didn't know for the longest time why either, but I figured it out. It's because you're using the clips thing. Yeah, those do show to the audience, but because we don't see, I still think it's a bad system, right? Because we don't see it and we don't know it's playing. And I just talked over that clip like an asshole because I didn't know it was on. I guarantee if we go back to the VOD now, it's going to be me talking over it and they'll hear both. But I'm sorry, Sam. It's because I couldn't hear it.
Well, that's fine.
Do another take. If you just say you're going to play it, I'll shut up and then they can hear it and that'll be fine.
Let me see if I can pull it up in the browser window here.
Yeah, they need a better system for sharing audio as well with Rumble Studio.
They really do.
Yeah, they should really look at what OBS does and try and emulate it more. But, that's just me rambling while you get the clip up. And it would say we wouldn't have to do this bit if they just had it more like, hey, here's an audio channel and you can post in your system audio. Wow. Fix your problem. Fix your entire. As a matter of fact, if you just had an extra channel for your desktop audio, right, it would make Rumble Studio almost perfect, except for all the disconnects, and it'd be the best thing ever. Should be able to add an audio source besides my microphone. I shouldn't have to fuck with like voice meter and things to do that.
Which is what I'm having to do right now.
Exactly. And then you can never be sure if I hear it and the audience hears it. And it's a bad way to do it, Rumble. And all you can do to fix it is just add us to be able to add an audio source to the scene that is not our microphone.
Mm-hmm. That would be very easy. Fortunately, I have like a virtual
right, but we have the virtual stuff as workarounds for something that they could put in.
Yeah.
The reason you and I both know what voice meter is because we have to do workarounds like this. And I don't know. I'm gonna try and bring this one up to Rumble since they've listened to us before. But this is a biggie. Like being able for you as the streamer to, not everybody, right? Not everybody that joins the studio, but the host should be able to add an audio source, and then it should be either another. By the way, I should be able to add a second microphone. I have two. I have to switch between them like a jackass. I try to do it well when we do it, but it's tough, right? You gotta click the thing and fuck around. I should just be able to add infinite audio sources, quite honestly.
Mm-hmm. All right, so
Get it?
I believe I have this uploaded into my mixer now. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the first 5-minute sample of Blood Ties.
I'm gonna tell you this, Sam.
Hey.
We gotta set it up again so I can clip it real good. But the other thing is, when you start it, whether or not I can hear it, I'm going to just let it play and not talk, right? And so if I don't hear it, I don't hear it. We'll make a clip out of it either way. So you said you needed a new voice actor because of this character is a little different.
Yeah, we're going New England Mafia here. So
New England Mafia, you say?
Well,
no such thing like that existed, Sam.
New York, East Coast.
Oh yeah, that one did.
So, but without further ado, here's a sample of Blood Ties, a neo-noir crime anthology saga narrated by Mr. Mike Allen.
Blood Ties, Volume 1, Brothers at War. A noir short story. Written by Sam Whitfield. Performed by Mike Allen. To Luke Goddich, fellow author and friend, thank you for your support and encouragement. This story is dedicated to Jennifer Lynn Sherm, mother, artist, kind soul. Prologue. Ghosts in the alley. New York City, New York. The rain came down in sheets, a relentless torrent that turned the gutters into rivers and the city into a blurred monochrome haze. Detective Michael Mikey Russo stood in the narrow alley, his coat collar turned up against the downpour, his eyes fixed on the body sprawled beneath the flickering neon light of a half-burned-out sign. The girl lay crumpled in a dark puddle, her face turned upward, mouth slightly open as if caught in the middle of a breath. Her eyes, wide and vacant, stared up at the blackened sky. She couldn't have been more than 16. Russo lit a cigarette with shaking hands, the flame dancing wildly in the wind before he brought it to the corner of his mouth. The smoke filled his lungs, bitter and acrid, but he barely felt it. All he could focus on was the girl. Angela Moretti, a kid from the neighborhood who had ended up here, in this pit, discarded like so much trash. He knew her mother, knew the way she smiled whenever he stopped by for a coffee at her diner on the corner of 9th and Avenue A. Angela had a bright smile too once. Now, that smile was gone, replaced by something twisted, something that would haunt his dreams long after this night. The thin cut on her cheek, the bruises on her neck, the dark circular marks that speckled her arms like a grotesque constellation. All signs that this wasn't a simple mugging gone wrong. No, this was something else. Something darker. Something vicious.
Another one for the morgue, Russo,
called a voice from behind, rough and impatient. It was Detective Kowalski, a veteran with a heart full of gravel and a head full of disdain for anything that wasn't a paycheck or a stiff drink.
Why the hell are you wasting your time here? You know nobody's gonna care about this one.
Russo didn't turn. He knew what he'd see. Kowalski's smirk, the casual dismissal in his eyes. Just another dead hooker. Another statistic in a city drowning in its own filth. She's 16, Kowalski, Russo said softly, his voice nearly lost beneath the rain. A kid. Kowalski snorted.
A dead kid. Save your energy, Mikey. Ain't worth the trouble. You know what they're gonna say back at the precinct. You push this too hard, you'll end up in the doghouse. Again.
Russo felt the familiar rage boiling in his gut, but he swallowed it down. He had learned to swallow a lot over the years. Pride, anger, disgust. It was the only way to survive in this line of work, where the line between the good guys and the bad blurred into an indistinguishable smear of gray. But tonight, with Angela's dead eyes staring up at him, that line felt clearer than it had in a long time.
Alrighty, well, that is the...
Damn, son, he just said another dead hooker. Sam, buddy, that was rough. That was a good intro, though.
Yeah.
Because now I want to know, was it... Look, I always do this. I try and guess the ending. It was a one-armed man, wasn't it? It has to be.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, the answer is, well, who killed Jennifer?
Now you're gonna make me read the damn book, huh? Mother. Okay.
Or listen to the audiobook, which is coming soon.
I mean, that was some pretty supreme audio booking there. I did hear it, and it was good. So, he made me jump.
He made me jump a few times.
The fury of the older detective came through.
Yeah. And Mike also added like sound effects, and it's not just for this story.
Chirping birds, Sam. I was there.
Oh, there are gunshots. There's like music. I mean, royalty-free music, but still, like, there's a whole ambiance. Like, I only asked him to do, like, you know, the narration, but he decided to turn it into a full-blown production. So, whenever Audible decides that they want to approve it, I'll let you know. So, and that by you, I mean the folks listening, and you, obviously.
Well, this is hot off the press, so like I haven't had time to get it to the nerds for the study, so I cannot confirm yet whether this raises your IQ or increases your dick size yet. But I have a sneaking suspicion, Sam, that it definitely increases dick size. So it does, and then we'll confirm it later.
Well, I can confirm that it will make you more of a wise guy too, maybe. Even if you are, you know, there are people think Italians are,
you know,
people think that only Italians are wise guys, but you know, Irishmen are wise guys, you know, too, somewhat.
I guess I don't know about none of that. I'm just a thug, you know.
I mean,
like a hired thug, you know.
I mean, you know, you're smart. You're smart, Alec. According to your wife, most of the time. So anyway,
you kicked me out again. Can't believe it, Rum. No. I'll tell you, Sam, by the way. Anybody see, I figured, okay, I realize this, the premium content. If I could promo our stuff for a moment.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do more, but as you can tell, my voice is hurting. I've been kind of sick. I fell on my face. Not today, but some. And then the sandwiches, I'm not sure what's being made, but she said she had something to say if you had brought it up. But since you didn't bring it up,
No, I'm still saying something, you dickwad.
I brought it up so that she can say something.
Go ahead.
And she might beat me, but that's okay.
I'm not gonna beat you.
Thank God. Go ahead. First of all, let me turn it up a little. It's looking more at you. Go ahead.
Okay, Sam. So I'm obviously changing things a little bit with sandwich makers right now. And last week we did not sure if you saw it or not. Basically Maxine's Mortuary Live, and I had Mort on and we talked about the spooky stuff. I keep saying that you're going to be on Maxine's Mortuary. So would you mind joining me this Saturday and doing another live Maxine's Mortuary?
And being spooky. Sam, can you be spooky?
I can be spooky, and I have a few paranormal stories of my own. So
awesome! I cannot wait to hear them.
Paranormal and disabled based. Ow! You said you wouldn't hit me.
I already said what I wanted to say. Now I can hit you.
Okay, fair. Plus the joke was,
Okay, so this Saturday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on the Sandwich Makers broadcast will be Maxine's Mortuary Live with Sam Whitfield.
Oh, you're fucking changed sides on me again. This hold on, wait.
So I guess
ladies.
I'll be talking about paranormal stuff with Maxine on Saturday for Maxine's Mortuary Live, which is a big step for that show too, because it's always been pre-recorded and you've done a great job. So
thank you.
And Sam, when are you writing that horror book that you never ever actually said out loud before? There's no indication of why I would assume you're going to do that. I'm just inserting it on you right now to make you feel obligated. But when is that coming out?
God, why did I think about doing a horror book first? I'm an idiot.
Well, Blood Ties is paranormal in some parts, so
shit.
You'll have to read it. Which that is available in
Ghost Gangsters?
I can't spoil anything, man.
You are too good at this, Sam.
You'll just have to read it for yourself.
Fuck with you properly, because you got an answer for everything.
Well, I mean, I work with you. I have to have an answer for everything.
Fair enough.
You do keep me sharp, and the audience, keeps me on my toes as well.
Because I changed the questions, so you got to have an answer.
Indeed. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're gonna call it a night. We only have one viewer here so far, and to everyone who has tuned in, thank you for watching live, and thanks to those watching and listening. On
and I'll stream when I damn well feel like
podcast. And I mean, Max has Premium now, so go subscribe to Rumble Premium and support smaller channels like us, because I know that Tim Pool also has Rumble Premium, but does he really need it? Does Crowder need it? Nah. RTO needs your support, premium users. So go and support Right to Offend Media.
Make an account, like, comment, subscribe. That's all free. Please.
Please, we appreciate it. And with all that being said, I'm Sam Whitfield. This is Max Sand and Maxine Sand.
And Morpheus, who's on the moon fighting Nazis.
Thanks to Craig and Evan for joining us as well. Go and check their stuff out. They can
on Odyssey, which is an awesome platform.
Yes, please subscribe to this show on Odyssey as well. So,
the right to offend is not some pesky little part of freedom of speech that we have to put up with. It is the heart and soul and lungs of freedom of speech. It is the coursing lifeblood of human progress. It is the instigator of liberty and modernity and science and understanding. What a laughing stock today's student leaders are, that they can so casually dismiss the right to be offensive without realizing that their lovely, enlightened lives are the gift of individuals who gave offense. Offensiveness is not just something we have to begrudgingly accept. Offensiveness is the motor of human progress.
Thank you for watching the Whitfield Report live on the Right to Offend Media Network. Make sure to check out Sam's books on Amazon, Audible, and Kindle. You can follow Sam on X at SamW_NGC and the Right to Offend Media Network at RTO Media. Like, comment, subscribe, and share with your friends. And until next time, God bless, God save this great nation. God, freedom, legacy, in that order.